Hello VM service. Hello Christy. Thank you very much for the 9 months. And hello Iconatis. Thank you for the good luck. Oh yeah, Slater Relics is having its like monthly downtime. I'm still not like completely back to normal, but probably can talk like I'm normal. That shouldn't affect too much. Okay, free rare relic. So yeah, 3 elites on the right side with 2 very late elites. First elite is technically not forced, but if we are dodging, then we only have the super late burning elite here, which is the only one. So we don't do that. Hello Engine. Hello Devo, thank you for the good luck. Frost 7 elite is forced early shot, but I guess it's okay if we are taking early elite. It just makes this shop slightly weird, so we have to probably do slime boss with no late shop. Sorry, excuse me. If we have to do slime boss with no late shop, then it can be a little bit scary, so better save some potions. But I mean, the Neo option here is like extremely clear, right? We just take the rare relic, and then we see. Hello, Metaphor. Hello, Dark Demon. Hello, Epic World Road playing. World Record Tracker outdated. I mean, it's not it's not like automatically updated or anything. It's like manually updated. So I guess just nobody has updated the combat. That's just it. Hello, Jay Duplinson. Thank you for the good luck. Okay, so we have a relic that's doing nothing. Act 2 we can play. And I mean, maybe it plays a little bit here. But yeah, not exactly what we want. Doesn't really change anything, man. In fact, it gives us even more reason to go to this shop before the early elite. So I guess we just do that. Now, if we say that we cannot take burning elite because the no late fire at all and still 2 elites back to back, we can still go here. Give up 1 elite for 1 late fire and potential flexibility for the shop if we are saying that we are dying to slime boss. Hello Max. yeah, avocado soul. After it hits us for 21 in our face on turn 1, then it's soul. Start here, yeah, 3 fights. 3 fights into shop into here is probably super clear. Only 4 HP. Do I bash here? Yeah, thank you for the good luck, Max. And thank you very much for the red, like babies. Hello, Pharaoh. How am I today? Better than yesterday. Still not completely normal, but yeah, getting better. So like almost, I'm almost fine. I mean, the weather's also getting a little bit colder where I am, so like hopefully nothing bad happens in the next few days. But if it goes on like normal, then I should be fine. I mean, one defense super clear. With his strike guaranteed to be drawn next turn, I think I want to bash over defense strike here. How cold is it around that? Usually in the winter, like where I am, it gets to... It's not so cold, but it usually gets to around like 10 degrees Celsius. So like no snow or anything like that, but it's pretty cold. As far as like Southeast Asia is concerned. Hello, Dizeola, thank you for the good luck. It's not a fair comparison. Pretty scary how easy Huawei Avocado stacks up against I want the lead. Yeah, welcome to Act 2, right? You run into Act 2, you get welcome immediately, but the quote-unquote easy pull. But yeah, I probably bash here. With 3 strike guarantee next turn, 60% buff. Okay, it doesn't buff. I trade another 2, right? Yeah, I trade another 2. Next turn guarantee 2 strikes, so this is more damage. Well, yeah, I have lethal next turn. Because I traded, I mean here I would take another 2, but then afterwards this guy might still not be dead. It's okay. Well, I guess we pick Perfected Strike. Hello Truth, thank you for the good luck. But I mean, yeah, unpickable, and actually a good early game card. Now, that does make this shop significantly worse. Because, if we have nothing else to do in this shop, because now we even draw a freaking potion. So the chance that we actually have to buy a potion here is also lower. And yeah, if we pick Perfect Strike, then we don't remove a card. So we actually have nothing to do here. And that's really sad, but I mean, whatever. Draft yet? Okay, we just fought the Jogworm. We literally just fought the Jogworm. So the Cultist with Perfect Strike added probably take like 1 damage. The 2 lies, if we are... That fight can be like ranging from 0 to maybe even take 5 damage. It all depends on what happens on turn 1. But overall damage taken in that fight is not too high. And then double slime, we have the turnip if we roll the good combination, and then we have the Perfect Strike, so we probably take 0 there. So we can click this because these are still easy hallways, yeah. So on average we probably heal up maybe 5 to 10 HP here. Okay. I say that, then we take 11 to the 2 lies, and then we take like another 10 to the bad slime combination, and then I cry. But I always guarantee to have 2, not guaranteed, but I will have a wood potion before the elite. What would be the worst elite, assuming we get no... It's probably Lagavulin, right? No, Lagavulin we have the fear pot, the weak pot to block for 10. So assuming we play the 3 defense and we use weak pot, we take in total 15. If we trade more aggressively, we take 20. Yeah, taking 20 against Lagavulin is definitely not the worst elite. It's sentries, right? Like, Nob we take 2 hits with the weak pot is only 6 plus 18, so 24. Lagavulin is not more than 24. Nob is only 24. And then sentries, yeah, sentries can be pretty annoying. I have no idea how big of a low roll range that can be, but we probably can prepare for maybe 35. If that's the case, I can click 4 times. At least 4. If I click 4 times and don't get the relic, then I make an actual calculation for sentries. And then we see whether we can afford to click another time or not. But at least 4 times. Okay. Hopefully it doesn't get used in Act 1, but we have a backup plan here. Hopefully. But yeah, still go this way, right? It doesn't make sense to go the other way. Yeah, it's fine, right? Like, we take 1 and then get out here. So we heal 5 in this fight. When they go, no. No. No, don't. I really shouldn't. Now, of course you see that there's a second Perfected Strike here. But you know me. If you watch enough my Ironclad runs, you know me. That I am very much a whirlwind monkey. We literally just said that Sentry is potentially a worst fight. We are also fighting Slime Boss. And adding a freaking second Perfected Strike in your deck, I wouldn't say it automatically commits you into Perfected Strike, yeah? But it makes it way harder to pivot out. Yeah, we click the whirlwind. And now I miss K-Max in the shop or what? Yeah, P-Strike would be better here, by the way. Yeah, he's trying to defend, is clear, and then next turn we have 1 damage off, so hopefully we draw something good here. Yeah, if we draw whirlwind, it would be sad. It's fine. And they go no potion chance right now sweep. Oh, you're really doing this, yeah? You're really doing this. Well, I mean, if the game tells me that I get a Peace Strike every floor, then I guess I pick a second Peace Strike. If I pick this second Peace Strike, I think the... Could have been, yeah, it could have been the third. We could have had 3 Peace Strike in the first 3 floors. But yeah, if the game tells me that I get Peace Strike every floor and nothing else, then sure, I guess I pick the Peace Strike. It is still performing in early game. I don't have to pick any other card. I have not picked other attacks that are not super effective yet. Like for example, if I have a cliff in my deck already and now I pick up like 2 or 3 Peace Strike, I'm really sad. But Whirlwind actually can scale. Whirlwind actually can scale. And I mean, this is way better than Skip, so of course we still click it. We are on floor 4. Running into floor 7 elite here, and it maybe allow us to take burning elite. Yeah, you see it, guys. You see it. It's 0 cost and it says strike. Also removes complete garbage, yeah, so before we remove, we absolutely do something else. Yeah, it's like freaking 0 cost new 11 here. It's like, if we upgrade it, it becomes 0 cost new 12, maybe new 13. It's strong, it's very good. And we don't do other things, so we do maybe even Swift Strike and a potion. Upgrade Whirlwind, and then our deck is full of attacks and we take damage in every hallway fight or what. Oh, interesting. Well, I would love to add some block cards at some point. But yeah, I don't actually mind this. Like, I don't mind adding an angle from this spot. But if I take this, I would not add an angle. And that is my basically my early game damage, like so. Kill them before they hit, yeah, sure. And I mean, there's also nothing else to do here, right? So unless you say that we want to save go for this shop, but this shop is -1 upgrade, which is already very good with the Peace Strikes. Or -1 elite. Both are very bad. And I don't do that. Honestly, I just buy this Strike. And then whether we need to buy a potion or not is a different story. Potion chance right now is 50. If we buy a potion here, we need to drop 2 potions in these fights before it's actually bad here. So how is it? Potion chance would be 15 to 40. So the chance that we drop 2 potions will be 20%. 80% of the time we do not overlay potion. I mean, okay, it's slightly lower because this can also be a fight. If it's the adventurer though, then that's not a real fight. It needs to be a question mark fight, which is 20%, or the mushrooms. Because with this opening card, I probably want to go this right side. If we run into sentries here, yeah, then I use attack potion. Yeah, just take the attack potion. If I don't have to use attack potion, I can also preserve it for slime boss. It's still a very good potion there. And it's also 2 gold cheaper than this. Will we upgrade first? I don't care that this upgrade is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 damage. Yeah, I don't care. Upgrade my whirlwind because these things are already good against Lagavulin and the Knob. So we want and before slime boss, I also want this to be green. I mean, we are. I hope we are not committed to Peace Strike from this board yet. But I still want the option to pivot out. So like, if I can get away with not upgrading both Peace Strike and that one, I would. I don't like upgrading one of them, but spending 2 upgrades on 2 Peace Strike is It makes it like, really weird to pivot out. Well, do we bash or do we peace strike? 6 energy, yeah. So this will be played for 22. 22, this is 29, 29, 29, 35, 35. Maybe we say whirlwind for like only 1 and then we do 3 more strikes. Whirlwind for 1 is like 8, 8, 22, 30, 30, 37, 37, 55. 55, 28. 55, 28 is 85. So actually need to whirlwind for 3. That's not very good. So the bash is dealing 11 immediately. The bash dealing 11 immediately, which means that the difference is only 11 damage. Yeah. So if vulnerable is 11 damage, next turn it's positive. So anytime we draw peace strike is good. Yeah, anytime we draw peace strike it's only 11 plus whatever from here is another plus 3. If we don't draw the peace strike, but we draw 3 strike instead, that's already 9 damage, so we only lose 2. If we draw the whirlwind and no peace strike, that is still 12. Anytime we draw swift strike, that's also positive. So we just bash here. And bash also gives us perfect information whether we need to use attack potion or not. Well, this is you see it, yeah? You see it. We are on damage off next turn. Oh, we have we have 12 here, so it goes 26, and next turn we have 25. Yeah, okay, very cool. But I mean, we did buy the attack potion, so we can use it, like even now. If we get bludgeon, it kills. I mean, I should have done it before I played the peace strike. Because if it's peace strike now, we still kill. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. But I do use it right now in case we get something like bludgeon and we can save it. Maybe iron wave. But yeah, next time we are 1 off. Wait a second. Probably not, but yeah, I mean, we have gold now. Inflame pretty cringe with the peace strike for now. Later on, if we pivot out, it's decent, but before I take the inflame into upgrade, I would just upgrade my peace strike. It's stronger early game, still probably outperforming in early act 2. Headbutt with the peace strike and the whirlwind plus is kind of something, but I really want to add a block card now. So if I add anything, here's iron wave. I would really prefer to have like a freaking struck, maybe ghostly armor, maybe even flame barrier, or rage. Rage would be the best block card I can see right now. But I would like to, yeah, add a freaking block card. Iron wave for now is like okay. Especially if we are running into no fire and 3 advanced always from here. Also, this potion is good, yeah. Potion chance right now is what? 1, 2, 3, 50, 40. This potion is very strong. So if we throw away a potion, it's probably the weak part. Because 50% of the time it's also useless here. And yeah, this is why I want a freaking block card. They're trying to frail us. Interesting. Interesting maneuver. Interesting maneuver here by the spike slime. If we can kill the thief next turn, I would like to. So how much damage is this? I am also very willing to use weak pot if we need to. Like weak pot here for looter block for 6, for example. If we cannot kill the looter next turn. So Bat's strike is 18. 18 goes to 30. So we take another 5 next turn. Take 6 this turn, take 5 next turn. 11 in this fight is okay if we draw a peace strike. If we don't draw a piece right, we can take 10. Because they're 18 and then another 24 doesn't actually kill. Even with your Whirlwind for 2. If we just do Bass Swift Strike on this, we still need to spend 2 energy to hit it next turn and then we take another hit here. Yeah, I don't actually see it. I see just doing Bass Swift Strike here, defend, and then we see on the tip. Yeah, take 5. No problem. And yeah, Ironwave plays, I mean, doesn't actually matter here, but it plays a little bit of damage. Hello, Taco Star, thank you for the good luck. One chance 40. Potion chance 30. Oh, really? Oh, is this how it ends, guys? No, really. I'm really. I really don't know. Is this how it ends? Is this really it? That we win so much and then suddenly our our lot comes from this? Because I can definitely see it happening. Yeah, if I click this. And our boss relic doesn't cooperate because you also see these relics do not tell us anything. If I click this, we don't see card draw, and our boss relic doesn't cooperate. We die. Yeah, how it ends for the heart. Yeah, sure. I know, seriously though, if you don't need this piece right, don't click it. It's very positive right now, but that's the thing. It will fall off at some point. We have nothing strict for committing into piece right at the moment. Our deck cannot block. And we also don't really have the upgrades for all these piece strikes, yeah? So when we first enter Act 2, there are not enough damage to actually one-shot enemies. If we have like maybe 3 upgrades from here, then sure. Then they can carry it to the entire Act 2. And we can go like extremely aggressive because parting is also free. Yeah, don't know how to navigate. Yeah, sure thing. It's 22. If we pick it, it's 24. Was there a triple piece strike? I mean, I have won with piece strike probably more than most people in the chat. I will actually say that. Half of my Ironclad play time is probably playing piece strike on A20. So I know. Don't worry. I know that how piece strike can win. But I also know how piece strike can lose. And I am not very interested in committing at the moment. We just fought the knock. Against Lagavulin, I don't even know whether the third piece strike is positive. And against Sentries, we already have the Whirlwind Plus. Probably one more than except for one person. Yeah, okay, maybe that can be true. Total piece strike run count for me is probably something like 150 to like 200. But yeah, we don't click this. Right, there's no upgrade for it at the moment. If we step into Act 2, we get something that's Neko. We step into Act 2 and there's like piece strike plus or something, then sure. For now, not interested because even with 2 piece strike added, Pandora's box is still very much on the table. This potion versus Wick probably slightly better. I don't know. Because Lagavulin is probably our more annoying fight here, and the weak point we know that we block 10 against Lagavulin. But the draw point right now are under extremely high energy. So like what does the draw pot actually convert into? Hello, Circle? Yeah, we probably keep the potion at this. Like potion change right now is 30. This is a stronger potion, so if I can preserve this potion in the slime boss, I would like to. And we don't pick this. And we run into the right side. Tanks. And yeah, Ironwave actually plays fully here. We need to set up lethal on 2 of them next turn. This 6 HP, yeah, sure. We need to set up lethal on 2 of these, but luckily they draw very low HP. So here we definitely do 1 Iron Wave on 1 of them. Like what is dealing 24, yeah? So if you're extremely optimistic, you can spread 3 attacks on 3 of them. You say you draw Whirlwind next turn, they all die. But yeah, let's not do that. I prepare for the case where I draw like P-Strike plus 1 attack. So probably Iron Wave on 1 and then Blast Twin Strike on the other. Is what we are doing here because the P-Strike is dealing 22. And now 1 normal strike will kill this in case we don't draw any of these. Oh, good for us, but we set up exactly like this. And now P-Strike plus 1 attack kill this. We don't draw the P-Strike, so we take 6. Yeah, okay, cool. And we cannot kill, we are 1 off. I mean, 6 is none, guys, like, come on. No potion chance for second Iron Wave is not what I want. I don't think we take this one. It doesn't even play into Slime Boss. Like, it's a decent fueler for Act 1 Advanced always. But we step into Act 2, we already force off. If we end up committing to P-Strike for like whatever reason, this card is also complete garbage. If we get into Snecko, it's also bad. And yeah, here's a rare card, yes. Yeah, thank you very much. Heavy is also complete trash because it reduced the P-Strike damage. So we skip, yeah? Yeah, we skip. Potion chance right now is 40. Like Odin, yeah, good thing we have this. Can open right now because the rest of the deck have like OR block. Or we can wait for the bash and try to do a bigger open. But this opening is pretty strong. The P-Strike opening, we know that we don't draw Swift Strike, so the best possible opening is bash into P-Strike plus Strike, which is what? 33, 42. This set is already 37. And then we know that the rest of our deck have like all the block. Yeah, I say all the block, it's not that much, but we are blocking with our face most likely. Yeah, we open now. This P-Strike needs to be played, so we play P-Strike and Wave take 10. I mean, it doesn't need to be played. We also play Bash next turn, but if we don't play it, it's like 6 goes to 72, and next time we do Bash defense, it goes to 64, and then if we don't draw the P-Strike in the vulnerable turn, it's really bad afterwards. So I just take 5 extra to make sure they don't take a hit afterwards and preserve this potion. The more important thing in this side is just to preserve this potion. Because right now, like, believe it or not, our deck is actually not amazing against Slime Boss. So yeah, we call block for 10 and we take the 20 here. That's reasonable. Poison Gens 50. Okay, the P-Strike wave is over, guys. Like, now is the Iron Wave wave. Everything will come reward as a freaking Iron Wave. And a Havoc. We just fought Lagavulin. So the value of Iron Waves goes down yet again. Centennial Puzzle is a very good relic, not amazing into the Slime Boss fight though. But yeah, again, evaluation still exactly the same, right? We don't click this. So potion chain right now is what? 50? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 50. Bloodletting, absolutely. Bloodletting waiting room. Like, holy crap, bloodletting is good. Offering waiting room. I mean, every clan run is offering waiting room, so that's not saying much. Take 1. Deal 11, 37, 37, 29, oh, 27. Oh, convenient. Yeah, convenient, right? I know this. Exactly so. No potion, 60%. Oh, did say that the rage is the only block card I want. Like the best block card I can see. Because I see a rage here. And it's even stronger, right? Now that I have the Centennial Puzzle. Yeah, I click this rage. Even if it doesn't play so well in Slime Boss, and this might be a burning knock, we have 60% potion chance. Extremely high HP, and still 2 more fights to refill our potion. I mean, I need the freaking rage to not get owned in Act 2. Of course, we run into burning indeed. Yeah, thanks, Rich. Absolutely phenomenal job. We have 36. We have 36, so it's going down to 38. 38 is 42, so with energy pot next turn we kill. But we don't actually take that much damage, by the way, yeah, because of the mushroom. We shuffle both piece strike though. This is how much? It's 29, 35. 35. We are doing so it's at 7 and then 11 the turn after it dies. We can preserve. And yeah, good player will draw Iron Wave here. No reason to use potion yet. If we want to kill next turn with the potion, we still can. For 20 though, 20 is a lot. Yeah, 20 is a lot. And potion gen 60%. I do use it for 20 because if we take 20 here, actually still need to rest before slime boss. Otherwise, we can actually die to the very first hit. Like we draw energy pot doesn't guarantee anything because if we draw like 2 piece right on turn 1, for example, the energy pot doesn't convert into anything at all. Oh yeah, I guess we steal energy pot and just get out of here. Energy pot for 20. It's not 20. It's less because we can also defend here. But if we defend, there's no guarantee lethal next turn. And then it's terrible. Yeah, energy pot 20 immediately gets punished. Crin, we actually do not take Carnage. But before I take Carnage, I just upgrade my freaking Peace Strike. Sword Boomerang completely worthless, so yeah, garbage. Hello, Ogandap, hello Musking, hello Blank Blank, thank you for the good luck. The attack character, yeah. I always skip, yeah. Thanks, Rage. Was that even good? It's probably good. We are not weakened yet. So full blocking and not taking puzzle, and we don't have lethal yet anyway. Okay, maybe it's not so good. Whatever, 13. We have the feather. No potions. The potion chance right now is once again 60. Okay, that one is good. Interesting piece right deck. No, I have already turned down the piece right deck. We could have had a third piece right here, but I have not added to my deck to keep the flexibility. So Science 6 11, I think it's actually like 19 or 20 at the moment, but Kuro hasn't streamed for like quite a while. It's not 17, I know that much. But I don't remember whether it's actually 19 or 20. And yeah, we upgrade the Peace Strike over Rage, right? This slime boss fight is not trivial, yeah, but first hit at worst is only 28 and we also not fail. So it's still, Peace Strike upgrade is still also better than the bash or the... It's not better than the Rage, but Rage upgrade into the slime boss is a little bit dangerous. And it's not like we are extremely good in the slime boss fight. Like, if you think that the slime boss fight is trivial with all draw orders with this deck, like you have not died the slime boss enough. I play silent, guys. I know how to die to slime boss. The best balance upgrade is still probably Peace Strike. Impervious next turn, perfect. Man, here the bash upgrade would be so sick. Okay, no impervious. So yeah, we can wait for 10, which I probably do. This split is going to be very bad, by the way, because the Peace Strike Plus shuffle out and the Impervious shuffle out and the Whirlwind Plus is shuffle out. You see like, actually how bad this order is, right? We shuffle out 2 of our best attack and our best block card. This is actually awful. I hope we don't die yet, because there is a very real chance. But what do we do? Yeah, slime boss. Oh, this fight is actually so stupid. You think Hexagon is stupid and Ironclad is actually this fight? But yeah, 33, 40, 40 is goes to 74, so 74 is like really bad. Still want to split next turn probably before I get 5 more slimes. And we also have a higher chance to draw into like a Sith Strike or something. If we do Peace Strike defense, that's like 81, 81 in the next turn. It's like 51, 51, 43, 43. If we draw Sith Strike, it's 37. 37 with Whirlwind Plus and Peace Strike and Impervious Shuffle out is... Oh, it's not good. It's really bad. No matter what we do here, it's bad. Is it ever... Top for 10? No, we always pot here. I'm just thinking what we do after the pot. We always pot here for 10. I'm just thinking what we are doing after, but splitting next turn is pretty awful, right? We draw 8. So the deck is what? The deck is 22. We draw 8, so plus another 5 here. So it's 17. 17, the turn after is 12, so we will not redraw into these things fast enough. And we have 5 slimes. It actually needs to be these 3, exactly these 3 cards at the bottom for me to be so scared here, but holy crap. Okay, let's try archetype. No, the dead to slime boss archetype is what is happening here. What the hell is this? Yeah, we never shuffle back into this if I split next turn. If I don't split next turn, we have plus 5 slimes. And we do not get a better split like whatsoever. Because the our best attacks are already here. Splitting right now, how bad is taking best split? Yeah, that's also what I'm considering. Like we split at 70 something and not take the 38 or the 28, and we preserve the potion. This still shuffles out all the AoE, but next time we can Whirlwind for 3, depending on what the attack pattern is. Even Whirlwind for 3 doesn't do anything though, because Whirlwind for 3, 24 damage. We split at like what, 72. Yeah, we split at 72, and then we go, we make them go down to like 48, and then what? Our Peace Strike Plus is shuffle out, so how do we kill them? It doesn't happen. And yeah, playing Impervious next turn is also out of the question, especially if we split now. If we split now, or if we don't split now, Impervious is never getting played. So effectively, we are trading what? Trading 23 HP and a potion. This potion is going to be worth at least 5 later. We are not frozen. We are probably not targeting the. It depends. Maybe we still. Yeah, we still target the Grey Slime. Most likely, if we can get it down to potential lethal range, because they are less aggressive, and then we can brute force the greed with our HP. And if the Grey Slams are not attacking, which is like 70% of the time, they give us a free turn because we have turned it. So we are trading what, 23 HP? So this potion later on is 5, and then the turn afterwards is like 12. So goes to 3, it blocks for 8. Yeah, it blocks for 8. So we are trading. Actually, this potion is only worth 2 HP right now compared to afterwards. So 20. It's 25. 25 HP for us. No, it's not 20. It's 20. Oh, it is 20. It's 23, and then 2 is plus, not minus. There's actually 25 HP for us to get a split of what is 74. Yeah, Peace Strike 81, 81, 30, 41, 41, 51, 51, 43. 43 or maybe 72, so it's like 29. If we draw into Swift Strike, is 36. So something like 30, 32, 33. That has to be worse. Like the 32, 33 split when you also shuffle our best attack is it is worth way more than 30 HP. Is what I'm saying. So yeah, the next question is just that do we throw this weak ball or not? It blocks for 10 right now. The only way it blocks more than 10 is if the green slimes are taking 3 turns in a row, first of all, and we do not split the green slime during these 3 turns. Even 18, 12, 12, we're still blocking 11, so we get +1 from the weak pot. But weak potting now gives us more flexibility, basically, because we have more HP to spend. Yeah, let's actually do that. So weak pot, Peace Strike defend, yeah. Weak pot, Peace Strike defend. Next time we split, and I hope we hope that the slime boss doesn't kill us, because if it wants to, it will. With this order, if it wants to kill us, it will. Defend, yeah, and then we call for 10. Really now? Oh really? We draw, at least we draw Swift Strike, but we also draw the freaking Peace Strike, and we did not draw a lot of slimes. We still have to split. Like, not splitting here is complete suicide, so we are splitting here always. At least we draw the Swift Strike. 36. Also deals 18 this turn. Well, that's extremely rude. If that is the case, then we don't actually hit this, I think. How much can we block here? We block 6, we block 16, so we are taking 14 to our face. We're taking 14 to our face. We are going to 60. Oh, we are so freaking dead here. Because we still need to split this in 2 turns. This guy attacking this on this, we roll 30% on this this turn is just not it. Yeah, it is really not it. Like if we do not roll this 30%, then this fight is 5 because we ignore this. We don't ignore this, but we set it up to split in next turn. We ignore this guy, and then we never take this 18 to our face. But here, this is actually not it, because if we don't touch this at all, yeah, and we go for the green slime, this guy attacks us 18 this turn. He doesn't attack next turn at all, and the turn afterwards he attack for 18, and we don't have enough HP to face tank, so we actually have to split him. But then how do we distribute the damage to not die afterwards? Oof. This fight so utter garbage. Like, holy crap. This is why I told you, right? I told you, like, I don't know how many streams ago. But I told you that the only Act 1 boss that I died to an Ironclad is the slime boss. Exactly because of this garbage. Like, if the slime boss decides to kill you, it will kill you. Christy Bacon, thank you very much for the 7 months. Hey, hopefully, hopefully we don't die here, because right now it's looking like extremely likely. Oh, this is bad in like, on like so many levels. I need to interrupt the gray 2 turns from now. That is absolutely what needs to happen. So I know that at least. But I also cannot take 18 to my face from the green slime, because I only have 14 HP now. I mean, the cards we play this turn is extremely clear, yeah? So we always play that, always play these 4 and not the slime. But where does the damage go? I would say we need 3 strike in total to actually interrupt this. So at the least 1 strike goes here. I do not think I ever interrupt this right next turn. If it attacks for 18, I just take the 18 to my face. Yeah, it's not taking 18 to my face, but I block for 5. If I don't draw 1 block, or at least I draw 3 strike and I can interrupt this, otherwise I die. But if I get into that situation, I'm dead either way. Unless the exactly 1 card here is the Whirlwind Plus, or the Impervious. But we know that 3 strike needs to go here 3 turns from now. And we are not interrupting the green next turn, which tells me I should... But the green needs to be interrupted in 4 turns. This needs to be interrupted in 3 turns, and this needs to be interrupted in 4 turns. And after splitting this, we cannot take any hit from this. And we need to kill this instantly because we have no HP. So Rage... Strike on the 18 is okay. 18 is okay because we probably are at the time where we need to redraw Whirlwind quickly in the reshuffle. So splitting exactly 18, not a problem. Which tells me I should do... I cannot waste damage here. So I do exactly 1 strike on the gray. And then I do Iron Wave on the green. That is what's going to happen here. Probably. Okay, attack for 12. Attack for 12, so we are not we are not dead this turn. So we go to 4, yeah? Next turn this guy needs to be interrupted. At least 1 strike needs to go there. In case we don't exactly Whirlwind to Whirlwind for 3, I would play 1 strike here now. And if I do 1 strike and 2 strike here is perfect, right? It goes to 24 and this is 19. So as long as I draw 1 attack here, the attack I can interrupt both next turn, so I don't die. If this attack again for 12 next turn, I still don't die because I can interrupt this with 1 strike and then double defense is taking only 2. If this attack for 18 next turn, and I don't draw an attack here, we are dead. That's just how this fight goes. And now draw pile has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 slimes. 50-50, yeah, I know. But we oh 50-50, you say this guy. No, this guy never. This guy always attack next turn. Yeah, not a lot of things to do here. Yeah? We play 1 strike and then 2 strike here. Goes to 24, 19. Yeah, the right one. Yeah, the right one is 50-50. Okay, we draw 1 strike, so we have 1 more turn. And you see, we exactly can interrupt this turn, both of them, so we don't die on the spot. If we draw Whirlwind, we win. So we lost the 50-50 here, but we managed to draw an attack. There's only 1 line here, and we set this up like perfectly this way. Whirlwind, please, like 1 time. We are dead. Oh, this garbage fight, man. The freaking slime boss. Oh, the freaking slime boss. Oh, the slime boss. I don't even want to know I don't even want to calculate like the percentage to die in this fight, yeah, with the draw that we got and the percentage of the attack. But what can you do, guys? Sometimes you die to slime boss. And that's why I always tell you, like, do not underestimate this thing, even if you only have attacks in your deck. But looking at the attack patterns and the line we took was completely correct, right? From start to finish, at least during the fight itself. So inside the fight, we did not make a mistake here. That weak potion was used on the actually the correct one. Splitting there was correct, and the damage distribution was also good. Wait. Okay, that is very unexpected, but thank you very much, coach, for the sub. Thank you very much. Oh, that's actually so garbage that we die here. That's actually insanely annoying. And you also see it, yeah? Our deck has 18 cards. Should I have thought about that? That we don't add the impervious? Like, cannot be, right? That's actually so stupid that if I do not add the... No, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's still the same. We bottom deck the Whirlwind Plus and the Perfect Strike Plus, and it's still the same way. So basically, when we step into this fight with this draw, we are dead no matter what or what. Bad timing, yeah, bad timing indeed. But yeah, no need to replay this fight. Like, because even with hindsight knowledge, we know that we die here. Would Bash West save us? It splits on turn later, but no, it's still the same because we draw the second piece right immediately. Bro, slime was dead. Yeah. I played silent. I deal with this like basically every month. So if we basically like not going to the shop here, kill me or what? There are two things that could have prevented this death with hindsight knowledge, of course. I don't know whether without hindsight knowledge we would make the play, but there are two things that could have prevented this death. Number one is the energy potion. If I do not use the energy potion in the north fight and lose 20 HP instead, I would actually kill this guy probably, because then we use energy pot on the turn we redraw piece right, because we also redraw the piece right immediately. Picking up another piece right, maybe that would help. I don't know though. With this shuffle, I really don't know whether the third piece right would do anything or not. But the energy potion would save us. So energy potion was apparently worth more than 20 with that draw though, because we did not top deck our damage. In fact, we bottom deck our damage and shuffle both all of them out. What was HP going into this fight? 54. 54 HP with a weak pot. The second thing, of course, is going to the shop. But I do not see going to the shop at all. So if anything is the 20 HP for the energy pot. That's crazy. If you tell me to save the energy pot and lose 20 instead. Because at the time we also did not have the weak pot, yeah? If we did not have the weak pot and we did not have Eternal Feather. So if I save the energy pot and we never get a weak pot, we don't get a HP refill, then we need to rest with Regal Pillow or what? Energy pot doesn't seem like would even get here with that 20 HP. No, with energy pot we absolutely kill. We kill it immediately after split. Like, because you see energy pot converts into another 33 damage and we split this thing on like 36. So we actually split it on 3 HP if we have the energy pot. But yeah, we are dead here, like nothing to do in this fight. So 36-4. I mean 9 Act 1, so yeah, two 2 runs per stream. At least this stream. I think a short break though. Like, don't think I will get tilted after this, but I do need a short mental break. Ironclad good character. I mean, I talked about this several streams ago. That this is the only icon boss I die to on Ironclad nowadays. Hexaghost, Hexaghost can kill you very rarely, but if you underestimate it, if you don't underestimate it, sometimes it will still kill you, but it's way less likely than this thing. Because this thing actually, the Hexaghost, yeah, you go through your deck 3 times. Have I just fixed world record? Yeah, I do, but doesn't matter too much. I'm just like slightly annoyed that I die like this in this run. But yeah, the yeah, you need to find like no damage to die the hex side. You don't underestimate because you go through 3 entire deck cycles for the Hexaghost, maybe 2.5, and you of course so any scaling potion beats it immediately, as long as you don't go into the fight like super low. If you have scaling in your deck and you have scaling potion, you usually don't die there because of lack of damage. But this fight you see, like you go through the first shuffle is like so freaking important. So if you draw like complete crap, sometimes you cannot do anything. Like in this run, for example, this moment we step into this fight, we are dead. On 54 HP with 1 potion. That's crazy. We have rested and saved energy and took 20 to knock. Still with Peace Strike, I would probably... With the Eternal Feather, I probably don't rest. With Eternal Feather and the Weak Pot, I will not rest because we have 34 HP going into the fight. So I never die to the 38. But the position we were in the North fight is that Eternal Feather was not there and we also have no other potion. At the moment we step into this fight, we are dead. That's crazy. Actually insane. Yeah, the combats. I know guys, there's a combats in the shop over Swift Strike. Actually 53, it's not 54. Pretty sad too, because I'm pretty sure after this, after we kill this, we probably don't have a problem in Act 2. We have like pretty strong relics for Act 2. We have a lot of gold, and our deck is also not bad. Never Peace Strike. No, this is not the Peace Strike's fault. It is not the Peace Strike's fault yet. In fact, like Peace Strike is the only reason we even have a small chance here. That's crazy. And it's not even like I underestimate this thing or something, you know. I talked about it like long before. But yeah, sometimes it happens. So, okay, I take a short break and then we do another one. I'll be right back. Are there any bots of Kuro silent runs? I mean, if you are there live, then you have it. But I think he's an affiliate, so the bots are only safe for like 2 weeks. So I think they are gone now. I mean, I don't know whether I would like to do sorting math about what the percentage of this happening, but pretty crazy because we immediately have to lose the 30%. You also see that post speed, right? Immediately we have to lose a 30% attack on the gray slime. Otherwise, we save 18 HP in the turn afterwards. We interrupt, and then we have more HP to rejoin the whirlwind. The moment we rejoin to whirlwind, we win. And then we lose another 50-50 on the turn with like 18 and then 19. Like we are forced to split the green slime. Otherwise, we just interact the gray and then we buy ourselves 2 turns. Remember what I said yesterday, dying indicator metric. Yeah. It's true. I mean, it's just like it's fated, right? Salty mess before that runs out like mistake. Yeah, definitely. So let's not do that. But actually, extremely unlikely that this can even happen in the first place. It needed to be exactly these 3 at the bottom, and we also need to redraw the piece right immediately with the puzzle. That's insane. I mean, at least we have 4 options. 4 options is good. I like 4 options. Mushking, thank you very much for the prime sub. Appreciate a lot. Okay, Hexa goes. Oh, I know how it goes, guys. I know how it goes. You remember what I said last run when we died to slime boss is that if you are prepared against Hexagons, you will not die. I see how it goes, guys. This thing is here to prove me wrong immediately. Okay, let's not die here. Yeah, Pro 6 elite. There's a 2 elite path. And by the be here, both can lead to a late shop, but this thing can go to a fire instead if we don't need the shop. Of course, this elite is earlier, but it all depends on the potion situation. But basically, we always go to this node. Yeah, it's always this node over this node, right? And burning elite in here is also not the option to take 2 elites. Most likely start here then, because starting here we can, if we think that we are strong enough for 4-6 elite after this drop, we can commit. If not, we go here, get the upgrade instead, and take this elite number 1 into an elite number 2 either here or here. Take 18 to transform to. I am very much not a fan of this. Into Hexagons is slightly better. And it also gives us the information immediately, and it makes the fire better. So it is a decent map layout for it. But only if you actually get something that's extremely clear, that it's overwhelmingly strong or overwhelmingly weak. If it's right in the middle, it's really difficult to actually justify the commit to this. Any Potion Monkey? I mean, Potion Monkey, we are basically playing with no Neo Bonders, yeah? In exchange for the guarantee that we never die to this 4-6 elite or get completely crippled. You take 3 potions start, you don't. Centuries will not take 40 plus HP from you. That's the guarantee. You never take 2 hits from the knob. So, but worst minus 30. The Lagolin also the same. You do not fail to kill after the debuff. So maybe another minus 25. It basically just minimizes the it just lowers the maximum damage taken for the super early elite. Afterwards you play with no borders. Yeah, I also don't hate Bash Plus. The slight problem with Bash Plus is just that if we cannot take this 4-6 elite, then it gets a little bit weird, because the upgrade here, if we see nothing worthwhile, then this file is empty. But Bash Plus, and then here it actually gives us a lot of information. I don't hate the Bash Plus either, because like before the Hexagons, unless we see Shockwave or something, Bash is always a strong upgrade, just for the Hexagons fight. And as discussed, we start here. Start here is flexible to commit to this or to go here. It's still 3 fights. Starting here is forcing us both into the early shop and into the floor 6 elite. So most likely we are just buying a potion here, nothing else. And it also makes the late shop way worse if we need to the late shop to not die to the boss. So I don't like it. So I start here. With this draw, it might take 6. Okay, with this draw, we're absolutely taking 6, maybe even more than 6. So probably taking like 7 or something. We do double strike defense. Next turn bash, it goes down to 17. Yeah, 17 and then 2 strike kills. Or we play triple block, we take 1 more and then we play 2 strike the turn after. It's okay, Hexa goes like, yeah, it's okay. I mean, it's not like we have a choice here. You can do strike double defense maybe, and then what? Strike double defense. Then we need to draw 3 strikes at some point to kill. The next turn is 11, we take 6. The turn after is 16. If we don't draw 3 strikes, we draw 3 defense, we take a 1. The turn afterwards, we can still fail though. It's bash plus or the strike a kill? It's going to be 15. For the turn 9 is 24. 24, 34, 34. Actually, it's a kill. It is a kill. I mean, okay, 1 strike definitely happens. And 1 defense definitely happened. But this defense is actually interesting. We play this defense, we're committed to taking 6, but pretty good chance that we only take 6. Because even if we strike here, we strike here, we take 7 and nothing more. If we defend, it goes to 23. 3, 1 defense, the turn afterwards 3 defense. Vulnerable lasts for 3 turns, yeah. So vulnerable 1. 3 defense attack for 16, and then it's still vulnerable. We need bash, redraw, or 3 strikes. Otherwise, we take extra 6. And then it becomes terrible because we have spent every single turn blocking. What's the chance of that? So first of all, we need to not draw 3 strikes in 2 turns, and then we need to not draw bash plus a strike or 3 strikes 2 turns after. Which means that we need to draw 3 defense. How fast do we shuffle? Like plus 4 here. And this is 9 cards, so turn afterwards they have extra 5. Oh, and then the turn after is a shuffle, so it can happen. Am I actually slower than life coach? Probably not. I do play pretty slow, but probably not. Yeah, it can actually happen. The shuffle happens exactly on the bad turn. So we play defense here, we usually save on HP, but immediately opens up a super low roll case. Yeah, I just take 1. Yeah, this will not kill, yeah. So we would have taken... If we play the defense back then, we need to play like triple defense here now. And then the turn afterwards, if we don't draw 3 strike, we are screwed. And go no potion. Well, that's... Oh, that is bad. Oh, that is awful. Because no potion and no card means that we actually cannot go here. There's only 2 more fights. We're asking was a way silent boss available anywhere to watch. Right now, probably no. The boss expire after 2 weeks, and I don't think it's preserved on YouTube or anywhere. So if you didn't catch them live, then they are gone. Cannot take anything here, right? If anything, you can say maybe a flex because it gives us immediately a target to upgrade. But if we do not take the 4-6 elite, we are taking 4 fights. So yeah, 3 more fights to find something else to upgrade that is better than flex. And it's not like flex is performing in this fight either, without card draw and without remove. So it's a skip, and then we go right side. We are weakened next turn, yeah? So striking here actually doesn't give us a kill whatsoever. Which tells me we strike this guy. And then we play one defense. This guy doesn't actually buff. And we are weakened. We can only kill this with 2 energy next turn. So there's literally no reason to actually pop this now. We block for 1. Yeah, so now we take 2. Otherwise, we take 3 this turn because we cannot kill this. If we pop this guy last turn, this turn we cannot kill this, yeah. So we actually take 3. But here you see exactly 7. Which is also why we did what we did. Yeah, now we don't take more damage because this guy never skill. So +1, 10 gold, no potion. Interesting. So 10 gold, no potion into 10 gold, no potion. Hopefully we get a card this time. Okay, this is a card, I guess, but it basically just says that we go into the advanced hallway. But first, definitely over the blue strike. Rock plays immediately, that's good. Not too bad. 14 gold, okay, still low roll gold, but at least we got a potion this time. Okay, are we doing this again or what? On the other hand, there's a rampage that is also a card that's decent here. Yeah, there's actually a rampage, and we are fighting Hexagons. The first floors are slow, and we know that we are taking 1 less elite than the maximum amount. So yeah, honestly, better prepare for the Hexagons. The Fated Strike right now is not even that strong. Like it's 18 up with 6 is to 24. And of course it conflicts with the Bash Plus. Because Bash is already Bash Plus, like whenever we draw it in the Hexagon slide, we will play it. So it actually, yeah. If we don't see Bloodletting or some energy, it conflicts with the Bash. I take the Rampage. How strong is Rampage to Hexa? Is not that strong, but it doesn't... It's still better than average, like especially if we upgrade. Right now we don't have upgrade target. So if we go into here, we just upgrade Rampage. We can play Rampage, let's say the bad case, that we only play Rampage 2 times. It is still 18 to 16, that's like 12 per card. That's not too awful. It's not good. The more average case, you can play it 3 times and it's like 8, 18, 24, 8, 16, 24. Average 16 per 1 energy. That's way above average. It doesn't single-handedly solve Hexagons, but it's positive there. But the Rampage rank now is back again. Yeah. Don't worry. But only because we have Bash Plus. If we don't have the Bash Plus right now, if it's Bash minus, I take a Peace Strike. But yeah, not exactly a huge fan of Rampage. You watch me play Ironclad enough, you know that how much I hate this card. And we are running into advanced hallway. We have Struck, we have a lot of HP, we have on potions lost 50%. Elite is coming right after, so we don't really throw away potions. I would like to kill this before we get hit for 21. So what does this mean? If I draw Bash next turn, I absolutely play it. It goes to 36. This is number for full 5. Defense next turn also block for full 5. So if I spend any energy on blocking at all, it should be on this turn, because next turn energy goes into a vulnerable attack, so it deals more damage. So if I do not defend this turn, it means that I do not defend next turn. Then what is it? It's like 40. 40 it goes to 30. 30 is at 21. 21 the turn after it dies. Because I have Rampage plus a Strike. If not, I have Rampage before. So as long as I draw the Bash next turn, I can defend here. If I do not draw the Bash next turn, can I still kill or what? if I strike. It goes to 40. 40 next turn if I don't draw the bash, maybe I can play 40, 28, 28, 18, no, 18, 18, 12, 12 is actually lethal. So if I don't draw the bash next turn, there's actually a threshold to play a strike now. But he can also just throw a net next turn. If he entangles next turn... If he entangles next turn, then defending is just better. And best champ solution? I had a I had a pretty funny run against the champ, like with Rampage as a solution too. And it actually ended up I do not actually scale Rampage too high before actually go in, but on the turn where I go in, I play Rampage like 5 times. That was pretty funny. Yeah, the defense here can be played. Well, I mean, even if we can want to play defense, we cannot. If we don't draw lethal, we have to, we take 3, which is fine. Next time we have lethal because bash is green. And go no potion. Oh really? So we have what? 44 go after 3 fights, which is below average for 3 fights. But by the way, 44 go in 4 fights, which is below average for 3 fights. Because in 3 fights on average you get 45. So we only have we already have -1 flop, like go drop wise. No potion. So potion chance right now is 60. Okay, at least there's a card. We actually pick one of these. Which one? This arm is very good against hexagons. Maybe it'll allow us to survive Inferno and then we can play Rampage one more time. Not amazing against advanced always, and terrible against elites. Unless it's exactly like a Woolly. Okay in Act 2, but we don't think about Act 2 before we leave this side. Because it's not like Whirlwind's bad in Act 2 either. How many advanced always are we going to? We take this elite probably still. Maybe even burning elite. Wait, why am I not running into burning elite? Upgrade? Yeah, we actually do have an upgrade. Oh yeah, why am I not running into burning elite from this spot? Like it makes no sense, right? I definitely run into this burning elite. And then we still have the late shop here if we want to. So 1 advanced hallway, 2. If we need the shop, then 3. If we don't need the shop, then it's also 3. 3 advanced hallways, fortune chance 60%. I take whirlwind. Yeah, I take the whirlwind. Yeah, this part also gives us like one upgrade. This is also 1 upgrade before elite, but it goes to the question mark. I guess it depends on what this is. It depends on what this is, but this option is very open. Going to burning elite. Oh, we are actually running into burning elite. Yeah, there is no way we don't run into burning elite. Now, the sentries we have the hourglass and whirlwind plus. The knob we have bash plus, hourglass and our HP. The Lagavulin we have rampage and the steel chaos. So I don't think we can die to burning elite. The only issue with running into burning elite, yeah, is that the second elite is immediately afterwards. So if we get owned in this fight and we get owned in this fight, we can die here, but then we can also rest. Whirlwind upgrade is slightly less important now that we have the hourglass to deal with sentries. But if I only take 2 elites in this arc and it's a freaking Hexaghost arc, I want to spend more HP if I can. And of course getting burning elite is also getting more value. And yeah, potion chance 60, so we get a potion refill here pretty often. Interesting. Whirlwind would be a good draw here, I can tell you that much. Currently taking 14 to our face. When back for 3 elite, there's no 3 elite. Like the only 3 elite part was we only passed it. Like here. If we want 3 elites, we need to go into floor 6. Yeah, that's third one indeed. Also P-Strike would do exactly the same thing here, yeah. Currently we're taking 15 and then Defiance. Potion doesn't guarantee anything. Taking 15, we go to 46, 54, that's still enough. I keep my Distill Chaos. So we just kill this and then block once. They also need to roll the combination that deals the most front load damage too. It's pretty nasty. The fight actually doesn't end. Huh. Okay, I have to admit I did not think that I did not really calculate that much. Maybe I should have. I definitely should have. Like 10 more, but I guess the sequence last turn would also not do anything. If that's the case, it's true. Oh yeah, it's true. We are weakened. Of course, we are weakened. So the we need to spend 3 energy, and it doesn't actually kill anything. I mean, it killed this. So we spend 3 energy, and we take 10 more, and then we get out of here. The Steel Curse now saves 10. It actually saves 10. It doesn't always. It needs to hit struck or the bash first on the correct target to save 10. Probably just whirlwind for 3 and then get out. Yeah, whirlwind for 3, take another 10 and then get out. Pretty bad. Potion at least. 13 gold against a low roll gold, but potion is 50%. Yeah, here's a rare card. Attacks. We absolutely skip this. Doesn't play with anything we have whatsoever. Only somewhat reasonable against Lagavulin, complete garbage against the other two, and also not good against the Hexables. Sleep we don't need to take when we have Hourglass and potentially Whirlwind Plus. So here's the next question: do we die from 50 to 2 elites, including the burning? But the second elite we have 2 extra relics. Potion is still 50%, so I'm willing to spend both potion in the burning elite as well. And if we run to burning sentries in the whirlwind upgrade, saves honestly nearly as much as the rest anyway. Yeah, I went my whirlwind and then run into the burning elite, and we decide again here. And most likely we always run into here anyway, but this is just better than going into advanced forwards into advanced forward. Yeah, upgrade goes on, definitely goes on whirlwind over rampage. Potion chance right now is 50. Rank Lagavulin, that's pretty tame. If we don't open right now, we get to build rampage. We get to build up a rampage, but of course we don't have the bash yet. Not too bad. The block cast in here, but not amazing either. Hourglass can't build rampage. No, I'm saying that we can play open with the rampage. Is what I mean. I know that rampage immediately wakes it up. Like this, if we open with the bash right now, we redraw rampage at most once, and might not even do it like before it's too late. What is the rampage upgrade? It goes up to 8 per times play. It doesn't increase front load damage at all. So pretty bad upgrade. Unless it is good in unless it's for like super long fights. I can also see Bass Strike here and then the Steel Curse next turn. That's possible because the Steel Curse is the best in this fight, and we have a decent chance to actually land on Whirlwind. any block plays, yeah, in the steel curse in this fight, and any attack also plays. In the north fight, the steel curse it's most likely used on turn 1 only, and against the sentry is only used in the first cycle. With 3 defense out, we take a lot of damage with that line. With which line? Like Bash open right now or what? Because we did steal next turn and then we almost shuffle immediately, you know. And with the struck, we actually get all 9 cards. So we potentially take the 7 next turn and then we shuffle. Hitting block is value? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the steel chaos is full value in this fight. Yeah, we open now and then the steel chaos next turn. Yeah, is probably what I'm seeing here. Hitting whirlwind and the steel chaos is going to be huge if it happens. And not playing Bash Plus in here is also a little bit fishy. Yeah, we absolutely steel chaos. I mean, there's a freaking Ascender's Bane here, but there's also a whirlwind and 2 block cards. I play Rampage first because if we it doesn't matter. We don't shuffle either way. At worst, we go to the bottom of the draw pile. So it doesn't matter whether I play Rampage first or not. Oh yeah, this still chaos, yeah. Yeah, that's good, right? Let's see, we get a full win value, and of course Ascender's Bane stays, but we get 2 blocks. And it's still vulnerable next turn. Unfortunately, it's like 37, so if I don't strike here and we redraw whirlwind, we are 1 damage off. Does matter? Yeah, it's true. It does matter for win energy. I mean, it doesn't matter because it doesn't matter for the positive sense. Is what I should say, because we don't shuffle. If I play strike here and we actually can kill with the redraw whirlwind. Otherwise, the only lethal next turn is redraw rampage plus 2 attacks, 5 extra. 14 cards, so 5 out of 14 already. 5 out of 14 to save. Next turn, the attacks again for 22. Yeah. Usually we draw 2 blocks, but one of them can be struck. So 10 on average is probably like 11, 12. So 5 out of 14 we save like let's say 11 HP. So expected value is still better to defend here. Rampage is 19, so we need Rampage plus 2 attacks still. 37, 19, 18, with Rampage plus 2 strikes exactly to right now. But XecnaR is only plus 3. I'm saying that if we redraw whirlwind immediately next turn, we kill it. You see right here, if I don't strike, and next turn Hourglass push this thing to 37, whirlwind's 1 off. But yeah, the thing is that if we strike and we don't have lethal next turn, we are very sad. Like, extremely. Because 4 strike is also 1 off. So we strike here and we don't draw our good attacks next turn, we draw only 3 strike, we are again 1 off from lethal, and then we take a full 22 to our face. And we die to the second elite. Okay, it's not true. If that happens, we will open the counterless spot. But expected value is still better to play the defense. We did draw the rampage, but not with another strike. So if we play strike last turn, we have exactly 2 here. But you see, we only take 4 this turn. If we play strike last turn, we take 5. So here we have lethal, but we actually lose 1 HP over playing triple defense. And we actually play triple defense with our glass ticking down. Okay, not bad. Right? How much damage did we take here? Turn 1 we blocked 13, and turn 2 we blocked 18. So we took 4, we took 9, we took 13 damage in total. Yeah, Burning Elite, floor 8, we took 13 damage and 1 potion used. That's a good outcome. Oh, Martius got right before the chest. I mean, I'm not celebrating this red egg, it's still pretty bad, but at least it's the best time to get it. Right before the chest and not after. Potion refill, by the way. Many as the Iron Wave. Not amazing. It's good in Hexagons. It's definitely positive in the Hexagons by itself. It's one more card to block the rampage, but it's positive in both the sentries and the north fight. It's okay. We right now the only block card we have added is like the shrug. And I like adding blocks to my deck whenever I can in Act 1. Well, thanks. Yeah, Matryoshka Relic, the strawberry. Doesn't, I mean, we cannot key this, so we take it. Lethal Burner, not amazing right now, but can play a little bit with the potion, can be built around. Yeah, sure. I don't kill Lethal Burner, even if it's slightly below average at the moment. Potion chance right now is 50, and we have 2 potions, so I would like to run into Elite immediately, because we have enough HP to not die here now. Hexagons is still not Soviet yet by 80 bits. So maybe after this flop, things are bad, I go to the shop. Because none of these relics right now are actually doing anything to Hexagons. Yeah, sure, this helps a little bit. Well, yeah. Do we take 10 here to go for 3 or what? Don't think strawberry is terrible, it's like okay. I would prefer something that's doing anything right now, but like, you know, if you're asking about common relic, yeah, Red Skull would be good. Red Skull would actually play immediately turn 1 here. Because we would be at 37 over 75. So whirlwind for 3, next turn another 27, this is 13, this is 15, 13 is a terrible number. Oh, 13 is so bad. If 13 is bad, I probably play 1 block then. So like Iron Wave whirlwind. Because 13 I still need to spend O3 energy to kill. So next time I take another 10, I take 20 damage in this fight. That's awful. If I do Whirlwind, Iron Wave, Whirlwind for 2 in the Iron Wave into Whirlwind instead, it's 21. 21 is 24, 24 then yeah, 16. Or I draw triple block next time I play triple block. So in total I take 15 damage in here in this fight and then get out. The other option is opening colorless spot immediately. Colorless, yeah, colorless is also worth a consideration because otherwise it's minus 15. Potion chance is 50% still. 50, 60, so we need to miss. Yeah, it's like 15 to 40, 80% of the time we get on potion here. If we go to this fight, it's even higher. Potion chance right now is 50. So pretty high. Yeah, colorless for 15. Colorless is not amazing in Hexagons either, unless it's exactly Apotheosis. Sure, the bomb is like 40 damage for free, 1 time. What values upgrade potion have? In this fight, actually, not too bad. Just for now, it upgrades damage cards in Hexagons. This thing can do a lot of damage in the Hexagons fight. Yeah, I don't mind opening colorless. Like it also will give us more information regarding which line to play this turn. When we take Panic Button, we take 10. Or we take Apotheosis and play Iron Wave Whirlwind for 2. It is a weird problem better, yes. This is just stronger than the thing, right? Because with the Defense Plus and the Shock Plus right now, we are just full block next turn. And we actually do not Whirlwind for 3, yeah? Defend to block 1 more over dealing 7 damage is probably a little bit stupid. In case we still cannot full block next turn, then we can spend 2 attacks and then 1 defense. So this still Iron Wave plus Whirlwind for 2, which is 16, 23, 26, 26. This goes down to 40. And this goes down to 16. It is still 2 strikes, no matter what, which means we go for the higher HP one. Actually 17, wait, what? Yeah, 16, 16. And yeah, here we triple block. Let's open no damage. Very easy. This is slightly trickier, but Struck alone is full block, so I think we just do kill this and then hit this once. And Strike Withdraw is good, right? So I actually do it like this. Easy fight. We took what? 3 damage. Oh, you want Penny with your Penny. Potion Chain right now 60. Anger is still good. With the Penny is slightly better. Yeah, Anger Whirlwind, Anger Struck, Anger Penny. A lot of synergy still. We can pick a second Whirlwind into Kmax in the shop. But if this drops any damage potion whatsoever, we probably don't go to the shop. With the upgrade potion, the Hourglass, we get 1 more potion from this fight, then we get 2 upgrades with the pendant. I would think it doesn't attack. If it attacks, we get 1. Next time we have Whirlwind, probably. Defending here is like complete nonsense. Yeah, we take 6 for like no reason. Just split. Whirlwind is already killing, which is 5 out of 6. We can set up the Penny for the next fight. I would prefer to set up Penny for the Hexaghost instead. Penny to 7. 7 is okay though, because 7 there are a lot of fights that Whirlwind instantly kill, especially with the Hourglass and Letter Opener we can also store. So 7 we kill with 2 attacks and we set up Penny to 9 before Hexaghost. Or if we go to the shop for whatever reason, then Penny on 7 is still maybe lining up with the vulnerable. The Igniting no Trick is dead. This is the second one. We died the slime boss just now. 7's fine. Oh, potion. Oh, this is the potion, guys. Like exactly the potion we need for the Hexaghost. Oh, thank you very much. Point general back to 50. Mostly I'm not amazing. Yeah, it's really not good. I would just pick more structs if I see it. I don't even know. I mean, I would pick struct over skip. I would pick struct over skip. yeah, the comment, that comment hasn't been updated for I don't know like how long. But yeah, whatever. Mostly I'm not really, right? Do we have a problem with Hexaghost right now? If we bottom deck the mask and shuffle it out, I can see it. That doesn't really mean anything, man. We still have 2 upgrades, which goes on Rampage and Iron Wave if we don't see anything from the next fight. Maybe this is also a fight. No reason to add heavy blade, and Clash is a complete trash. Ghostly is only the Ghostly literally is only for one thing. The Ghostly is literally for one thing. It's for surviving Inferno. That's basically it. If we pick the Ghostly to have a small hope to survive Inferno. And that seems pretty stupid. Yeah, honestly, that seems pretty stupid to me. Because we don't have enough draw control to make sure that it lands on turn 2 of the Hexaghost or even the Inferno. We have enough HP so that even if we have to face tank the turn 2 entirely, we probably don't die to 9 times 2. And if that is so, then taking the Ghostly Arm will just increase our chance to not kill. And it's not even amazing in the advanced always. At least in the very short term. Because we have the Penny, Whirlwind Plus, Hourglass, and Substruct. And yeah, we take the 5. No reason to go to shop now. Especially when the potion drop is also empty. Well, I guess we can waste our penny. We waste our penny and get out of here, or we can wait for the whirlwind next turn. If we draw whirlwind this turn, it's also perfect with the penny setup, but we did not. We can do double strike rampage here, kill it, and then next turn also kill this or block a little bit, and then penny probably goes on at 2 or 3. So it's going to be maxed up before the Hexa goes, but we take 0 damage in this fight, which puts us exactly to 59. So 59, yeah, 59 is a very good number. Yeah, I mean Penip is nice, I know, but we still loop around. Can we get Penip 3 times? We can, we absolutely can. With Anger, we absolutely can get Penip 3 times if we set up properly. So this actually costs us like 1 Penip on 1 Penip drop. If we just take the kill and get out of here. It's not so bad. It's not that bad, right? You can already upgrade Anger with the upgrade potion. And we have Rampage, we have Bash Plus. Surely Hexagons is not that strong, that with Penip, Bash Plus, Anger Plus, Rampage Plus, and Hourglass, that we still don't have enough damage. Like surely not, it's only 30 damage per turn. Yeah, hopefully not. I mean, I sure hope not. So yeah, we just kill now then. So strike will win, yeah? And do the 2. We can take 1 damage to advance it by what? And it's like strike into whirlwind. It goes to 11, so it will die to 2 attacks. Which means we put Penip to 4. So we pay 1 HP to advance Penip by 2. 58 instead? With 58? 58 minus what? This 5 times 6. So 28. 28 we are fine. At 28 we are fine. Yeah, I actually really want the Penip to go up. Advancing Nip to a good number? What do you mean good number? It's just advancing it by 2. Yeah, it's basically just trading, because Hexagons is a very long fight. So the question is just that whether advancing by 2 gives us 1 extra pop or not. And I think it might. And if the fight is actually close, then it is absolutely worth it to pay 1 HP for 2 stack. So I do that. Potion, okay, potion is 40. If we are dying to Hexagons, I would click this. I hope we are not. If we are dying to Hexagons, I have done it before and it actually works. You take the Rupture Plus, you face stun your burns, and then it scales you. It's better than Inflame. But I sure hope that we are not in such a position at the moment. Dark Embrace is skill point. Yeah, Dark Embrace probably not. Another Iron Wave, not too interested if we are already upgrading this Iron Wave. So probably skip. I do not like this deck into Act 2. I will say that much. So hopefully, I mean, of course, first of all, Hexagons need to not kill us, and then hopefully something good happens. With 5 strikes and like low. Not enough damage to instantly kill things, like we are in some trouble. And no build in sustain either. The second Iron Wave is not positive for Hexagons, right? I'm pretty sure. So we skip. Also, we still want to redraw into Rampage or Anger. First upgrade is going on. Probably Rampage upgrade is more important for the Hexagons fight itself. Which can still be a problem sometimes. If we see double tap, with the letter opener doesn't make sense, but with the pen nib I would probably take the double tap and maybe even upgrade it. Headbutt and order upgrade doesn't actually matter, so it's only double tap. Rare card. The only rare card we have seen in this arc is Juggernaut. So if we encounter a fight in the question mark or maybe the adventurer, then it's not unlikely that we get a rare. And it's only exactly double tap. What would be the reason to upgrade the Iron Wave over the Rampage? Yeah, if we see a Hexaghost solution in the question mark, like a much better one, for example, Blood for Blood, then we upgrade Iron Wave, Blood for Blood, and never touch the Rampage. And it's not like double tap upgrade is that amazing either for this early in the run when we don't even know that we are getting energy or not. Yeah, upgrade my Iron Wave first. Yeah, wait my Iron Wave first. Wait, sorry, give me a second. How much extra damage is Rampage? Really like 9 total? Yeah, if we don't have a way to play it repeatedly, we assume it's like play 2 times. It's slightly better with the Pendant, but not that much. Oh yeah, Iron Wave upgrade just happens first. Doesn't make sense to upgrade Rampage right now. Well, nice Exegos HP setup. Unless you tell me we take the regret here. Oh, this regret is so awful. This 27 is 20. Yeah, bit structure regret. Yes. Oh, regret is actually scary. Like it reduces our damage by quite a bit in the Hexaghost fight, and it actually can make us die to 9 times 2. Yeah, Donut is pushing us exactly at the bad threshold for Hexaghost, but otherwise doesn't matter. And the banana, we think the banana is like 82, right? 82, so it's actually hitting us for 7 times 6. 7 times 6? So we still have like 40. We go to 63, is hitting us for 6 times 6. So it's 27. The difference is actually still 13 HP. 13 is a lot in the Hexaghost fight. Into Act 2, that is still 3 HP, yeah? I take the banana. Even if it unfortunately only plays half in the Hexaghost fight. But yeah, I take the banana and still it's probably still a Rampage upgrade over Anger, right? Because we can get into a position where this is our Act 2 boss answer. And then we would appreciate the upgrade. Oh yeah, Rampage strike. Missing the struck is slightly unfortunate. I can see maybe opening skill potion. Potion chance is 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Smoke bomb. Otherless. And only these two, right? Yeah, we have not seen under potion. So it's actually 50. Okay, I am willing to spend skill potion next turn then if we need to. And there's no reason to do anything other than just Rampage double strike here. Getting critted. Impervious or disarm or shockwave. Any block card. Flame Barrier also deals 24 this turn. Oh, the Steel Curse. Okay, the Steel, we did have the Steel Curse, so it's actually 30%. Yeah, it's only 42. It's true. It's also only 42, and Potion Chain is 30. Penny is wasted next turn no matter what though, because we also draw Whirlwind this turn. Right, I don't hate opening skill potion too much here. Oh. Well, we do not get a double tap from we actually do not get a double tap from the thing, but we get double tap from a skill potion or what. If we take the double tap here, our damage is probably not a problem because it's vulnerable forever. But then we of course we waste Penny on the anger, but then we have double tap Rampage. The other line is taking True Grit. Yeah, anger into double bash is more damage, yes. The other line is taking True Grit, blocking a 7, maybe exhausting some burns later on. Which is fine, but double tap is just stronger. It basically means that we don't actually need to play the bash in the second deck cycle, which is pretty big. And yeah, anger double bash is just more damage because of the pendant. They absolutely do not spend this potion. Yeah, anyway, upgrade plays a little bit, not that much. Yeah, you say it doesn't happen, guys. Like, come on, you say that it will not happen. But you see here, like, you see exactly what's happening. And of course we are doing it. Because the next turn already died times 2. We have a kill right now, Penny goes to 4, and otherwise we are taking 12, so it's actually 4 into the 3 into the next act. Yeah, we just kill her. Right, no potion. Pervious versus Feed Fire. Feed Fire Rampage. Feed Fire Penny. Impervious with a deck that doesn't actually block super well. Later open a slight concern, it's a slight consideration, but not really that much. Advantage of the Impervious is that it doesn't need the upgrade as much as the Feed Fire. But no, seriously, like Feed Fire Rampage is not an actual mid. It will be good in the actual boss, no matter what boss it is. And we only added the Iron Wave Plus and the Shrug. At the moment, also don't actually have an upgrade target yet. We take Fiend Fire though. If we take the Fiend Fire over Impervious, the first fight of Act 2... If it's a fight that actually deals heavy front load damage, we are probably crying, because Fiend Fire minus doesn't actually kill them. It needs to land the bash on the turn after. Because we actually don't have any drop. Like, Shrug combos we did a little bit, but maximum is only 28 damage. And it also cannot go that wrong with Impervious either. Also makes potential P-Box way better if we take the Impervious, the P-Box is probably... Yeah, it's probably outperforming. Like P-Box plus Impervious compared to P-Box plus Fiend Fire. And Penny is also not set up right now for the Fiend Fire immediately for the first fight, which is another consideration. Yeah, nice P-Box. Okay, what garbage energy relic would we like? I mean, it's probably not Sozu over Ectoplasm. And it's probably not Ectoplasm over Dome, so we are forced into the Dome or what? Yeah, Dome Impervious is not an amazing combo, I can tell you that much. And maybe you get a Berry Kit. Maybe Queen with Dome is very good. Yeah, we take the Dome. Energy is still, of course, is better, way better than Skip. Okay, at least the Dome is free energy for the automaton fight, mostly. We don't know what the minions are doing, but we know exactly what the boss is doing. Oh, cringe. Oh, this is so annoying. I cannot go to early shop and farm max elites here. In fact, I cannot go to the shop at all if I want to farm 4 elites. Do I think Sozo is worse than Ecto? Yes. Especially when you are currently already stocking like 300 gold. Like for example here, yeah, if we don't go to the shop at all and we go farm 4 elites, ectoplasm, yeah, 0 downside. For now. Like literal free energy. Oh, not spending gold at all in Act 2 is so weird though, with 5 strikes in next deal, but maybe we get bites. We get bites and everybody is happy. Because the part that actually used the shop is not getting any fire, so no plus upgrade at all. Minus 2 elites. And there's still the safety option to pivot to the shop if we get like completely owned in the opening node. And if we get go spending question marks, like for example cleric vagrant, then it's not that bad. And parting is completely free, yeah? So even if we enter Act 3 with like 600, 700 gold, we can spend it all. If we don't have the Burning Elite out of the way, then the storing our gold in here is like completely terrible. But yeah, minus 2 elites, it's too heavy, right? When there's still, the deck is not good enough and there's still no clear direction to do anything. We need to farm more elites. This is just quickly better than this, so we start here. I'll probably still convert it to the same path anyway. 2 fights, 2 question marks, and then from here we decide whether we are strong enough for the 4 elites or not, or we are so freaking weak that we actually need to turn to this. If we have to turn to this shop, it's really a sad story because it's 1 elite act, but at least we compensate 1 elite with 1 fire. I don't know what that will do, but it is something. Oh, what are these guys doing? Well, Panic would be good here. But not a lot of things to do, right? We just do 23, 23, so it's 24, 24 goes to 20. Impervious is still full block. 20 is exactly lethal, like Rampage double strike. Bass angle, bass strike is 19, so that's unfortunate. That basically means there is a threshold for this guy and not for this. So we probably still do yeah, it goes to 18 actually. Wait, it's 18, right? Yeah, 23, 21, 21 goes to 18. So this is 18 and this is 22. 18 is a much better number. 18 is way better, so we hit this guy. Like 10. Can we kill this? Can we kill both? No. And yeah, good block by the way. Apparently we have added some block to our deck, but we are forced to take another 11 here. Upgrade potion can save 11. Yeah, upgrade potion saves 11 definitely. Right now we cannot do yeah, cannot kill both. We can see bites or apparitions. Apparitions with the dome is pretty weird when the deck has no draw and 5 strikes. Direction, no, there's always the option to go here. This draw is pretty crap, I can tell you that much. But sure, we take 11 because the buy trade potential is very much present. So this is going to be 16. 16. There's no clean kill on here, right? So we probably still just do 3 strike and then rampage here. No potion, 50%. Burning pack. On 4 energy with no card draw, with a rampage in our deck. And the letter opener. Actually better than skip, and the other 2 are also unpickable. And I wonder what this guy is doing. Good for us though that we have the Impervious in our hand and not the Feed Fire. And I guess we do Burning Pack away the strike, yeah? This is only taking 4 and preserve Impervious, but not really, right? Yeah, not really. We would like to kill this when the panic actually happens. And we cannot stay here for too long anyway. We are still taking chip every turn, yeah, by the way. Yeah? And he heals up. Oh, please don't do your 21, please. It's more damage, but 1 less pending. We have 2 angle copies. Oh, I even said please, man. Yeah, I even said please, guys. He doesn't listen. Avocado doesn't care what you feel like doing. You don't need to do that, and we take a little bit more chip here, and then kill this turn. And yeah, you know, you see what I mean when I say that I don't like this icon to Act 2, right? You see exactly what I mean when I say I don't like this icon to Act 2. I don't like this icon to Act 2. But yeah, here's a Battle Trance. Battle Trance helps a lot. Flex Plus is cute. If we already have a Battle Trance, then I would actually consider the Flex Plus. But yeah, no. Right now we actually take the Battle Trance. Okay, HP range already in operations on Bite Strip. And we got a Shrine Garbage instead, but Duplicate is good. We do Impervious. Probably. The other consideration is what? Only Battle Trance, maybe Whirlwind Plus. We can roll 20% shop. 20% shop here would be sick. Because the pipe dream of fighting 4 elites is like drifting away like pretty quickly, you know, like just like our life. Yeah, we duplicate Impervious. Oh, he bought a friend now. Hopefully we don't die here. Oh, dying here would suck. Yeah, dying here would completely suck. Very willing to use the Blessing the Fox Potion and 60%. Okay, I guess we are just taking damage to our face then. Apparently. Relics are so bad, yeah, and also our deck is terrible. And apparently even with that we still cannot draw block. Interesting. That's really bad. No, seriously, that's extremely bad because now we have actually something that guards us from safety. We either need to take an elite or we need to take an advanced 4-way fight before we actually get to our quote-unquote safety node. Because right here, this turn, we can immediately take 20 to our face, depending on what this guy is doing. And this is so annoying because like both impervious lining up like this, I cannot even play shock, or his shock was one now. We massively overblock 2 turns from now, and then we don't draw any attacks to panic, so this guy is still hitting us when we are domed. Ooh. As I'm catching a stream, it looks like it's a set day, yeah. We are getting like completely wrecked here. Draw is garbage, but our deck is also bad, right? If your deck is bad, usually you don't draw that well. I hate Red Fist so freaking much. Okay, I guess we back out this fight first and then re-evaluate our options. But no impervious in hand, so we cannot try to kill this yet. We can line up to kill it next turn, because most likely we draw one impervious. And then we draw the other impervious the turn afterwards, and if full block 2 turns when we are vulnerable. And leaving this guy alive for too long also is not a thing in here. And I'm very willing to play messing with force to upgrade all my block cards. But this fight will actually need to be played for a long time. So the line here is Iron Wave Rampage, Whirlwind for sure. That's dealing. Do I want to force a kill with the Hourglass next turn on this? Because there's also no damage in the deck itself, and I would like to play Bash on the Avocado. So ideal hand is like Bash Impervious next turn, with me being vulnerable, and then I take 0. If I miss the Impervious next turn, at worst it's like 20. If I miss most Impervious, Upgrade Potion is this still blocking 18, and this is actually blocking 20, so I cannot take damage next turn as long as I draw 3 block cards, and I need to miss both Impervious. Yeah, I think I want to force a kill on this here with the Hourglass next turn. Especially if it's buffing this turn, it needs to die next turn then. Then it's like Iron Wave here, Rampage here, and then Whirlwind for 1, yeah? No, Whirlwind for 1 doesn't even do anything. I should strike to advance the Pandit. I should strike into Whirlwind. And into 6. Don't attack, please. I mean, last time I said please, it did not listen. So of course it doesn't happen here. Oh, drawing both Impervious right now is actually annoying. Because now next turn we are vulnerable and frail, so it can attack for 33, and we did not draw Bash here. Yeah, apparently bad draws every fight. What can you do? Apparently that's how it works. So here's the thing, yeah? Here's the thing. Even if we upgrade potion next turn and we want to play the Bash and it's doing 31, we will die from 18. That's the annoying part. Upgrade potion does not help. That's already with upgrade potion. So either we don't play the Bash next turn or we risk dying 15% of the time. Because once again we missed the previous draw. Skill Potion Act 1, if we preserve Skill Potion from Hexagons, it also would not help, unfortunately. It's the sad part of this. Yeah, it saves like it kills on the nighttime soul, so at the very least it saves 8 because the double tap rampage is dealing 16, 24, so it's 32 damage. It probably saves like 4 to 5 HP actually. And here so far, if it gives the save card, it will save 7. The true grid. I don't know, is there any way out of this fight? Because we have the dome. Yeah, do I click Ectoplasm or what? No, really, do I click the Ectoplasm or what? Because no matter what I need to bash next turn is the screw up part. No matter what happens, I still need to bash next turn, otherwise this fight does not end. Especially if I play Actor with full play deck, yeah, so awful, but it's also better than dying here. Better than dying immediately. Oh, by the way, we even if we go for the early shop in the left, we still have not to make it to the shop. Because this is the third fight. And we need to take 3 fights before actually seeing the shop. Upgrade potion right now doesn't do anything. So the only question is whether I struck or not. Striking here, shuffle out the Bash Plus. But if we play Bash next turn, no matter what, then it's good because we can redraw into our Rampage or our Whirlwind, which is Penny. So we accept the 15% chance to die if we struck right now. But upgrade potion needs to be preserved for next turn. I mean, it already did 50% the last time, right? It did 21 into something into 21. If it's doing it again, maybe accept that I die to the 2%. Or what is happening here? But struggling also makes the upgrade potion slightly weird. Because first of all, we don't shuffle in the anger plus. We don't shuffle in the defense pluses either. That we upgrade with the pot. And 2 turns from now we're not fail, assuming we don't die next turn. Then the defense pluses are actually decent draws. Penny anger next turn. What happened to our ISP? Yeah, bad deck happened. Bad deck happened and slightly bad draw order. Okay, very bad draw order. Not slightly, and also bad attack patterns. So it's a mix of everything. Deck is bad, draw is inconsistent, we drew badly, and we draw terrible attack patterns. And harsh fights. When the 4th loss happened, just now. Maybe 5th loss coming, like 15% next turn. We will die if we don't play triple defense and it attacks big. If we only play double defense, then we are still losing HP, yeah, because we are still vulnerable and frail next turn. So we lock for tail. If it attacks, the sucking attack is doing 18, so we are losing 6. If it's doing the other thing, we are losing 8. Is it just correct to triple defense next turn? That's so stupid. But maybe it is. If it's good, if it's actually triple defense next turn, then I never struck him. It's probably actually still correct to triple defense and play a long fight then. So Impervious this turn. Impervious still needs to happen. Impervious this turn. Upgrade potion next turn. Play triple defense. Play the anger plus. Which doesn't actually deal... it still deals a little bit of damage because Hourglass procs. And Letter Opener procs. Long fight against Avocado is Monka? Yeah, it's definitely bad, but it's not like Bash is ending the fight or anything because our deck has no damage. Penny to 8? Do I want Penny to 9? Okay, so I know that I don't struck. I know that I play triple defense next turn. And Impervious definitely happens here. So the only question left is whether I play this strike or not. Playing strike goes to 8. So with the Penny it goes to 9. Vulnerable is not down. So I cannot do vulnerable into Rampage for Penny. 8 is better than 9, right? If we are not looping around at all, and we want 9 to kill with the vulnerable. Rampage is currently 60. 1632 is 48. Not quite killing with the Bash, but we have 2 copies of Anger Plus. And we can maybe set up Whirlwind on the turn after the Bash. So we Bash for 1 turn, and the turn afterwards Whirlwind is 16, 24. Yeah, 24 times 4 instantly kills. 8 is better. 8 is better than we don't play this strike. And yeah, we do upgrade potion, triple defense, anger. Triple defense first for the letter opener. And now we strip one plated. Okay, it actually did the good attack for us. Okay, so we hopefully we don't die here now. You can panic about rampage. Next question is whether this fight goes into the next cycle or not. Because if it's not, then we just play the impervious here. Otherwise, we can take 6 this turn if it's doing the bad hit. No matter what, I know that it's always Iron Wave into Rampage. So we can do that first. This is dealing 6 damage extra, but 15% of the time we also take 5. If it's not doing the big hit, we're taking 0. If it's doing the big hit, and we take 6, we go to tail, but we know the next one cannot be the big hit, so any block would live. And 35, 46. That is actually a threshold, right? We double anger in the past. And yeah, we also cannot stay here forever. Like impervious is also drawn. I take this. I take this chance because it's not like if we miss, we die or anything. Hello, Byron. you arrive at a day where Ironclad is getting like completely old here. Hopefully we don't die like in this fight. It is still possible. But yeah, defense strike just makes a lot of sense. Yeah, now we definitely bash, right? And then next turn we can have lethal. Or do we have lethal this turn? It's not true, yeah? This is only 34. Yeah, double defense. If it doesn't do the big attack, we win next turn or maybe the turn after. Let's opener into bash into whirlwind. To advance pendant. Yeah, it's only freaking I don't know, is it 50 or is it 20? It's 20%. Sure, it's only 20%. It doesn't happen every fight, you know. Hello, Beach Burner. I'm in Vietnam, so like it's like GMT plus 7. Right now for me it's 1 AM. Angles first. Yeah, the third angle redraw immediately kills, so I can do double angle, even play double defense into burning pipe. Or I can also just burning pack this away, but a normal strike will not kill. I need a normal strike and let opener prop, which yeah, actually I draw 2 cards though. Yeah, I draw 2 cards, so I always get let opener or full block or lethal. Just burning back this to increase the chance of killing. No potion. So our potion chance right now 70%. Here's a shock at least, or seeing red. Seeing red gives our best turns. Seeing red makes our best turns better. Like let's open 1 extra prop. We'll win more damage. And it bigger. Does burning attack work? Last card in your hand, yes. Oh, we can take another struck. And yeah, this is like a pipe dream now, right? Like we cannot go here, so we go here and hopefully this gives us something good. And then we see whether this is doable or not, because it is still possible that we do elite into hallway fights, into elite, into the super less shop here, and we spend all our gold in this shop. We are for full HP? Yeah, I sure hope it's actually for full HP. Seeing red is a bad draw on turn 1. We just fought the fight that's doing the highest front load damage on turn 1 though. The only other fight that's doing this much front load damage on turn 1 for a whole wave fight is the Snake Plant. 24. Oh, coincidence. Wow, what a coincidence. 24 damage. Probably still take a second shot. With just the burning back minus, it's not enough card draw to effectively use this yet. With 5 strikes and the angle. And we don't have any exhaust energy. This is just slightly better for the later opener and that's it. And absolutely we go to question mark. But what did it say about 24? We really see a freaking fight in this question mark, like, are you kidding me? Oh really though? I mean, at least we draw Impervious on turn 1, yeah? So that's something. Power change 70%, so maybe if we lose no HP in this fight, and this fight drops a good potion, we can go here, then maybe the run's back on track. I mean, I sure hope we don't die here or something. We can. We also need to finish this fight quickly. Yeah, I sure hope. I sure wish I have a freaking ectoplasm right now, you know, instead of this garbage dome. Like, not even kidding. How much HP has this dome costed me already? And yeah, right here it can cost me like, an insane amount of damage, because if I know that it's not attacking, I just do Anger Strike, Whirlwind Pendant, and then kill it next turn. Instead, I am forced to play Impervious here, or I get old. So hopefully we don't draw the 33% that is debuffing right now. If it's debuffing right now, I think we are pretty likely to die. Oh, I sure hope it's not doing it. And still Anger Whirlwind, yeah. And it to 9. Okay, thank you. At least for attacking. So we can take 12. If it doesn't attack, we take 0. Or we can try to burning back into Impervious. But if we do Impervious, we cannot bash, and then we cannot kill our tool. Not killing your tool insanely terrible, so I would just take 12 here. If it's attacking. If it doesn't attack, the next time we draw Impervious, and then we can kill afterwards, it's perfect. Okay, take 12 and get out of here. So minus 12 against Snake Plant, not too bad. No risk. So I advance the whatever, 3 attacks already killed. Yeah, Hourglass, even when weakened, is still killed with the strike. I cannot advance more than this. No potion. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, interesting. Potion gen 80%. Angle plus probably not. There's a pommel strike, but we are never upgrading. Like we are freaking resting. With no potion, 18 HP, Penip not set up. There's no way in hell we are running into the edit, because Slavers kill us on turn 1. If we have Penip set up and we are extremely desperate, then maybe we can run into edit, because Whirlwind turn 1 instantly kills. I can't wait for the lead farming. Yeah, me neither. But do we still pick Pommel Strike? But is Fort Friend a reference to? Yeah, Elden Ring. Yeah, Pommel Strike is probably still positive, right? If we don't actually get any relics at all in this run, then we need to play around something else. Yeah, maybe Matryoshka give us a freaking Sundial. Maybe we can buy a Sundial in the shop, and then we can do some Pommel Strike with the Burning Pipe. We already have it there, actually. We already have no. Yeah, Burning Struck packs. But Burning Pack Struck actually works, right? Or does it? Does it not? Like if you only have 2 cards in the deck, there is Burning Pact and the Struck. Like is that does that actually give you energy? It does, right? Because Burning Pact still shuffle twice. Yeah, and then we deal damage with Lethal Opener. So we already have infinite if we run into the Sundial. Which means if this combo strike is never upgraded, I should not actually care about it too much. But it is still somewhat positive. Like even unupgraded, it's not so bad, especially if we see 5 energy. An attack cycle itself is good for the Pendant. And if we only run into the one elite part, maybe we can, depending on what we see in the shop, maybe we don't need to rest here. Or maybe only need to rest once, and then we can upgrade twice. Then the pommel strike would be good. Are we not dying to automaton? You know, that's a question for our future self. Now, unless you tell me that we are so insanely desperate that the only out is Sundial, then we can take second wind. If we try to exhaust down to an infinite, like second wind stronger. Maybe even without trying to exhaust down the infinite, the second wind is still stronger. Like if we are relying on like rampage to kill the automaton. Maybe we see the abacus in the shop and we do into some rampage. Exhaust all the skills, cycle with some struck, cycle with like burning pack, block the thing with the abacus, and then rampage it to death. Second wind also opens up maybe a power throughout, but I don't know how good that actually is because our draw is inconsistent. So lining them up, both of them together, is not that easy. Maybe at least Machioska give us 2 relics if we are still alive at this point, because this is still advanced always with like 18 HP. No potion. We fought 2 pretty nasty ones already, so surely nothing bad can happen here, right? And then we run into Centurion Mystic and we get one shot, we get killed turn 1 because we draw no block. Yeah, that would suck. Besides Centurion Mystic, no other fight kill us on turn 1. So at the very least, we have it until turn 2. But yeah, if the formal strike doesn't get upgraded, then I don't actually want it too much. On the other hand, the second wind actually opened up something, and we have the Battle Trance already. Feel No Pain I would also pick from this spot. We already have the Burning Pact. And some, I mean, Impervious doesn't actually matter there. We go to more events in this side. Actually 0. If we go into the right side, we actually get 0 event unless we dodge 2 fires, which is completely stupid. So no buy straight, no operations to refill HP, and no actually high rope opportunities. Yeah, we actually need to attack the advanced always after advanced always after advanced always. So that is awful. Yeah, that is completely awful. But it's true. If we have to win this run with no relics, then the second win is a better card than the pommel strike. On turn 1, second win is probably a slightly worse draw. One right to altar, yeah. At least this is not the altar, right? At least it's a snake trap. Snake trap is actually better than the altar here, so at least there's that. But yeah, if I actually had to win with no relics, I picked the second win. And then hopefully this doesn't kill us. Oh really? Well, this is the only fight that can one-shot us turn 1. We do not get one-shot at turn 1, but apparently we also don't have damage. We force them to not attack turn 2. And let the shot run to something. Let's open node though. Yeah, let's open node is good. We actually deal 23. So we take 0 damage turn 1, preserve the Impervious, and force her to heal turn 2. If we draw no block on turn 2 and she's buffing turn 1, this thing one-shot us. But we cannot do anything about that. have to keep calling the fight. Yeah, I really don't want it to happen, you know. This could have been something like triple cultist into some letter opener whirlwind free fight, but yeah, no. It has to be avocado mushroom into snake plant into this crab. This is a good fight though, like don't get me wrong, but it's no longer a good fight with the dome. Yeah, okay, thanks. Amazing Reddick. Yeah, free energy when you know the patterns, guys. Absolutely insane. Oh, okay, at least you got tags. Well, we have no block, but we have a burning pack. So we can burning pack into maybe drawing some block here. She is healing this turn. Okay, some block. Yeah, interesting. Some block. If Centurion attack is only for 14, so we take like 11 here. This turn at most. Centurion can block again. Pretty unlikely, but it can happen. It happens like wait, what? 35, yeah, 35%. Free energy in about 50% of the fight, annoying 50. Yeah, I don't know about 50. I don't know about free energy in 50% of the fight. Like I don't see it being free energy in any fight. This like accept the double tips, you know. Go in for 2 or do you want the pen dip now? If we go in for 2, she's healing my both back to full, so next turn she can attack because our last procs after, not before. 16 goes to 45, 65. We still cannot kill easily, but maybe next turn we have some bash impervious. Hello, Sam? Yeah, whirlwind, we just whirlwind, right? Instead of advancing pendant. Because damage in here is actually still real. Yep. Now we have no idea what she's doing. We draw impervious at least, so we never die this turn. We can die next turn, but the pendant is also set up. She does not heal this turn, yeah? She will heal next turn. So it means that we have to play impervious here. Maximum amount of damage we can face is 23, so at most we take 1 damage, which is fine. And of course I bash you to anger. Okay, Centurion better die this turn. She will heal this turn. We have no idea what the Centurion is doing, and we cannot block. But we have the Pendant set up at this. So this is yeah, we have lethal here. Doesn't matter what we do. She is not attacking this turn. Knowing the actual attack possibilities, yeah, it's true. Like imagine like knowing the like playing this run and thinking of the reverse possibilities for this guy, like would be pretty awful. She definitely does not attack this turn, but do I want to defend redraw? I probably don't. I think I just want to get out of here as soon as I can. So I just play second win. Now we have no idea what she's doing, but she has not buffed yet. So maximum damage she's dealing is 9, which means with struck we never die. So we play struck. With this we are guaranteed to take 0 damage. And she will heal next turn, yeah? Even if she attacks this turn, so I do block. She will heal this turn. Iron Weight Strike is 13, so to 14. 14 is 31. 14 is 33. 33, so she doesn't heal next turn, but 33 goes down to 30. 30 is a whirlwind for force lethal. So I just do Iron Weight Strike and then get out of here next turn. Yeah, she's dead. And I can even bash and set up the penny slightly more. So So we make it to the shop. Holy crap! What is what the hell is this? I do want setup to penny to 9 right in before this. For what though? For what? We can fight avocado. we can fight avocado red again. I sure hope it is not true, but it is possible. If that is the fight, then whirlwind pendip doesn't actually do anything. If we pendip whirlwind on turn 1, we die unless we also draw impervious. Chosen +1 and then it's very good to set up pendip. Calling it again, yeah, sure, hope not. Yeah, we do Iron Way Whirlwind, it still kills. This is 12, this is 10, so it exactly kills by 1. Okay, potion, garbage one, but sure. This helps in automaton at this. Potion is around 70%. Disarm, that definitely does not help in automaton. If we had to play the run with no relics, though, it helps. Definitely, because it makes us way better in the Act 3 bosses. Act 3 bosses, and in the hard fight, especially with the Dome. And yeah, of course, on our 3 we also face the bootstrapping and it plays there. It has so cheap for much eventually, yeah. Yeah, how are we winning this fight? Well, we'll figure that out at some point. Oh. Oh, is it time? Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about this shop. There are things to do in this shop, so I'll be right back. Okay, a few considerations here. First of all, elephant in the room. Of course, the brimstone. If we take the brimstone, we are absolutely taking the limit break because the with the dome and the brimstone, we do not want to stay in fights for long. And brimstone alone is not enough damage, even with the panic. And right now, we don't really have strength shielding attacks. Like, okay, whirlwind is a little bit, but not really. Thank you very much for the 14 months, bro. Appreciate a lot. And yeah, I also don't want to see this boss relic either, you know. But they're unlucky. So this is line number 1. We do brimstone limit break, and then that is 248. So after 248, we still have enough roll to do. We have 153. So 153 is not enough to do battle trance remove, but we can do battle trance potion, or maybe potion remove, or just some combination. That's line number 1. Line number 2 is potion belt and 2 potions, probably the Heart of Iron and Power Potion, and we save both of those for the boss. And then we try to play with the potion bell as our Act 4 like late game solution or something similar. That seems pretty awful. Because our deck actually doesn't have any scaling whatever in any direction yet, you know. So potion bell is only good if you can save potion in active bosses. So is this one looking like a run that we are fighting active bosses with no potion use? Yeah, cool. Interesting. Probably not. Yeah. Good luck with potion like for exactly. So potion bell is the optimistic line that we say that Matryoshka bells us out instantly. With the Matryoshka, the one edit we take in this act will give us like so insane power that we are suddenly the OP. Which is unfortunate because potion bell is much cheaper. It's like 14 gold cheaper, and we also don't need to buy that limit break. If we buy brimstone, we need to buy limit break. So the second potion actually boss is optimistic. Yeah, it's true. It already says that I'm not dying in Act 2. Which is still very possible because we are fighting what? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we fight 3 advanced soul and 1 elite here with the dome and no HP. 2 potions, 13 HP with freaking brimstone. I really do not want to rest first, you know. I really do not want to rest first here because with the Matryoshka, the chance that we get something like Regal Pillow or Eternal Feather also increase here. I mean, okay, whatever, Eternal Feather we still rest, but Regal Pillow or Dreamcatcher I actually want to rest second. Now yeah, we have double Impervious and we have the disarm. So that definitely speaks for the brimstone like a lot, especially when we have like no damage at the moment. Because brimstone with dome completely sucks, but we are not in a position where we can choose something that doesn't suck like whatsoever. Oh yeah, we probably just do this. And yeah, like I say, like if we buy the brimstone, we absolutely take the limit break. And now the rest of the goal we can decide. These potions unfortunately do not guarantee that we get bailed out of the advanced soul A5. So even if I take the potion, I don't know how much I'm willing to not rest on 13. What advanced soul can be next? Like the buffer is 2 fights, right? So the next fight can already be Avocado Red. So it can be any chosen +1. It can be Snecko. It can be Avocado Red. It can be Triple Cultist. It can be the Sentry and the Baseball. And what else? Am I missing any fight? Because we fought Centurion Mystic already, and we fought the no, we fought Avocado Red into Centurion Mystic. And Snake Plant. Yeah, Snake Plant also cannot show up yet. Versions over remove? I think so, yes. It works with letter opener, and maybe we still see something like P-Box after this side. Remove and potion? I take better chance over remove. I do buy a potion probably. Potion chain 70%, yeah. So if I buy this potion, I'm effectively throwing it away. Because if I buy this potion into resting, I'm probably not potioning in the whole way fight. And if I am not potioning in whole way fight, then it's already 70%, I'm throwing it away. But but potion is definitely good for the boss. Or the elite. Like we run into like remedy leader or some crap, I would definitely like to use a power pot. Yeah, next one is not so good, especially with the brimstone now. I really don't want to rest. So what's the chance that we die to the first fight? I know encounters are weighted, but the extra weight for Act 2 are on Centurion Mystic and the Snack Plant. We have fought both of those. So the other things are roughly equal. So yeah, like Avocado Mushroom, turn 1, if we don't draw Impervious, we are probably dead. These potions will not save us whatsoever. So it doesn't matter. We run into that fight with 13 HP, we are probably done for. Unless we draw Impervious, turn 1 into Whirlwind Panic turn 2, and then it dies. So it is still possible, it's not that we always die there. Yeah, again, count the encounters, like Triple Cultist, the 2 chosen, so that's 3. The Avocado is 4. The Sentry plus Race Board is 5. The Snecko is 6. So it's like 1 out of 6, but slightly lower, probably like 15%. Yeah, like 15% that if we don't rest, first fire we are dead to the advanced hallway. Because it's not like the other fights are also no risk, like Chosen plus 1, especially with Brimstone. With Brimstone we actually need to block on turn 2. If it comes with the bird, we also need to block turn 1 unless we get to down it, because it's dealing 12 already on turn 1. I mean, okay, 12 is not killing us. 12 is not killing us, so we can actually kill them both on turn 2. Yeah, it's not like Chosen Cultist is always 3, it's not like Triple Cultist is always 3 either. Because we can bottom deck Whirlwind. So what is the chance that, we will say that's probably like 15%. So what is the chance that we get a relic here that makes resting second way better? Regal Pillow, Dreamcatcher, so that's 2. We see Lizard Tail, we are still resting, right? Especially with the Brimstone. With the Brimstone, we actually want to save the Lizard Tail for later. Common relics, yeah, common relics. What's the upgrade? Plenty. Like Burning Pack upgrade is nice, Battle Trance upgrade is nice. Disarm upgrade is actually extremely relevant with the Brimstone. Or just for the hard fight alone, but also for Act 3 bosses. Impervious upgrade also is fully blocking with the Brimstone. And of course we are also behind, so upgrading is not so bad. But I can see it that maybe we do lean into Double Rest. And we say the next one is disposable. So the only reason to not spend more gold here is that we say we go to this shop. Not exactly, right? I mean, if we go to this shop, it's only to dodge the advanced hallways, but I sure hope that we don't get into that if we do the Brimstone and we rest twice. Yeah, I'll probably still rest first. So I can see spending all gold here. So Battle Trance, Power Potion, and rest. Yeah, any max HP when we like the pair or whatever also makes the rest stronger after. Oh, Pantograph. Pantograph's good. Warpaint can play. Like a lot of good upgrades here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Even this is good. So 7. 8 actually. The entire block. The entire block here are all good upgrades. And afterwards we have even structs are not too bad. So we actually have like 10 good hits and then 4 bad hits. Okay, 1 good, 1 bad is fine. We actually do not key the Pantograph. Especially with Brimstone. Like with Brimstone, this thing is exceptional. Oh really? Oh, you have got to be kidding me, guys. Well, this we rested. Well, yeah, this we rested. That much I can say. I mean, okay, that's not too bad though. We draw Impervious Plus on turn 1. So we know that this turn we full block. And Penny is still in play, yeah? So if we draw Whirlwind Plus next turn, what happens? We have 4 strength. we have 4 strength. So the Whirlwind is going to be 12, 12, 24, 96. It kills all of them. And probably, yeah, we can. We absolutely can potion. But if we draw Whirlwind, they're already dead. So I do not break the Pendant here. I just do Impervious and disarm the Avocado, and then yeah, maybe we draw Whirlwind next turn. No need a potion yet. Also, Chain is not even 100, it's 70. I have to open up. Where are you, my friend? My friend, where are you? So we get on this turn. At least this thing doesn't have any strength because we disarm it last turn. We can still wait. Like we don't need to break the Pendant yet, but that seems very stupid to me. Because this way, next time we draw the thing, we still kill. And Impervious is still basically full blocking. Do I deck spot for 2 HP? Potion Gen 70%. And deck spot is not useful in this fight anyway. Slavers, bow stabbing, Rebel Leader, whatever. We don't block here, we kill them. And I can definitely see going all in on the Avocado here. In case we don't draw Whirlwind and we draw some Bash Angle instead, we can kill it next turn. Next spot for 2 HP is honestly completely fine with me here. Oh, this guy really attacked again. So this guy never attacked this turn, but we can be attacked for 22 right now. If we limit break, go to 12 strength, and we draw into the Whirlwind, that's 40 damage. Not quite enough if we struck first, even with Letter Opener. Okay, sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I need more water. If I don't play the limit break, it's 42, but no Letter Opener, so it still doesn't kill. Another Oracle, yes. Go watch my fights, yeah. So if I struck right now next turn, I know that I always draw Whirlwind in this lethal. But basically we're saying we can block this turn. With the next spot, it's not unlikely. Any Impervious is fine. And yeah, we can even draw into Anchor. Is this lethal though? Is this lethal? If it's lethal here, I actually want to do it. 34, yeah, it's dead. It's 52, exactly 2 here. Double check. 16, 18, 34. 34 with this is 18, is 52, so it's exactly dead. You know what can happen? Yeah, the buffer for each act is I think 2 fights. So you face Avocado Red number 1, and then you face 2 more fights, and then fight number 4 can be this again. And that's exactly what happened in this run. Can I limit break though? It probably doesn't matter. In fact, it's even better to not limit break, so that I have 1 more Pendant. So Pendant goes to 7 before the elite fight. Never attack. And it always dies here. We can bluff actually. That doesn't lead to anything though, because if we bluff, Letter Opener plus the Hourglass will kill it, even if we go in for 0. So we cannot advance Pendant here. It's over-headed. What killed me? Slime boss. I haven't done the math, but the chance that we actually die in that fight from that position was probably extremely low. We bad order, no, even worse than that. If it's just bad draw order, then it's okay, you know, because if it's just bad draw order, it means that our deck is maybe not up to par. But it's both bad draw order and bad pattern and bad reshuffle. Like that's ridiculous. Okay, sweet potion is good, and yeah, potion refill. Don't want any of these. I would like witness at some point, but not this. Yeah, definitely not this. And yeah, 28. We can rest again. Yes. 28 is still very much in depth range against levels, unless we because we might even need to face tank turn 1, and that's already 37 damage to our face. How is Thunderclap? Like no kidding, how is Thunderclap? It performs an automaton. Definitely performs an automaton. We need more artifact strip. It performs with the brimstone because it lets you have cheaper vulnerable to spend more energy on other damage. And we have a lot of strength. But not so much that we go to 200 super fast. I do not want to draw Thunderclap in, honestly, any fight where I cannot kill instantly though. So it's like very slightly positive for Automaton, but we are probably going to enter Automaton fight with like 60 HP with the Pantograph and the rest here. Don't want, yeah, me neither. Yeah, even with 2 battery transfers, next still has 5 strikes, right? I mean, 5 strikes is actually speak for Thunderclap, not against, but I don't want to draw Thunderclap for some strikes in late Act 3, man. That's like an awful hand. Yeah, let's not do that. Can still skip, just because we have the for the very short term, we still have the Hourglass and Letter Opener. And yeah, rest again, yeah? And then run into the one elite we get in this side. Pantograph or not, I don't care. Yeah, Slavers. And this is why we rested. Yeah, this is why we rested, guys. Draw pod doesn't happen this turn. Draw pod, if it happens next turn. I need to make sure that whenever I draw to Whirlwind, they die. So I can see limit break for 2 strength and then just play 3 attacks and put the penny to 9. And it's still a backup plan in case I don't draw Whirlwind next turn. I can kill this and then play a little bit slower because I can still block maybe 2 more turns with the Impervious. But this turn we are potentially taking 29 to our face, so we already go down to 23. It's still okay, we have Pantograph. Still hit this guy first. Yeah, this is why we rested. If we did not rest, we are dead. But now they are dead. 14 times 3, so we can advance Penny a little bit for the next fight. Yeah, this is 42. Not really. Yeah, we cannot actually advance, like, because we cannot kill all of them here. If we want to advance, it needs to be something like Iron Wave here, into Defend Plus, into Whirlwind for 2. Which will kill this and then leave this alive. It's no risk, right? 28. 28, so this goes to 20, next turn we have 8 strength. And it's only doing 11 damage next turn. So we either full block or we have a kill. Let's do that actually. In fact, we can even push it further, like Rampage Whirlwind, and then it's more difficult to kill this. Oh, thanks. I mean, it helps a little bit. Not in this fight, unfortunately. Because if we bottle Whirlwind, we do not have Whirlwind Penif to kill the minions. Well, Struck is like a little bit of something. It's not amazing. With the Brimstone, Struck is actually not super good. It's still okay. It's not awful. But it's not good. It is still a possibility that we can. There is still a possibility that we can lean into like some barricade and trench though. Even with the Brimstone, it is possible even in the hard fight. Oh yeah, how is this struck? Is this only struck over or nothing? Probably not too bad. And are we picking this this garbage or are we skipping? I can see bottling Bash Plus sometimes. Doesn't work at all in the automaton, but it doesn't mess up our pendant. And in other fights with Brimstone, it's positive, especially if we see 5 energy. Of course, protects it from falling, which I don't even know whether it's a good thing or not, but it is possible to bottle Bash Plus here. They're probably okay. Struck. After Battle Trend is bad. After Battle Trend is actually a bad card. Like 1 energy block 8, no other effect. Especially when we do Brimstone, it doesn't happen. In Backo we trust, yeah, when are we getting it though? Apparently we are not fighting any elite and we need to kill the automaton. Yeah, I don't actually want to another strike, especially if I want to bash, I just want to kill on like turn 2. And yeah, we take 2 more advanced always, yeah. Cannot be avocado red, but it can be snack plant. Okay, let's not say that. But yes, it can be snack plant again. It's not like we have anything to do in the shop. So if we go into the shop, basically we are conceding 1 floor when we are like severely behind. Potion chance right now is 60. Oh, this side does not draw a potion. This side does not draw a potion. So it's 70 again, right? 70 here. We draw a sweep pot. And so it goes to 60 and now it's 70 again. The triple cultist. Here's the triple cultist. Let's hope that this is actually an easy fight. Because we also drew Impervious on turn 1. Can struck first. If I draw to go win when I just play it, yeah? So no problem with that. Okay, that's good. And that's definitely good for us. This is full block, and next turn we can kill all of them. Hopefully. With the draw potion, probably yes. Is there any point to limit break? Limit break right now goes to... I guess it is. Like 14 damage immediately kill this with the Hourglass next turn. So worst case scenario is not even bad. Of course, the downside is that if we do limit break, Penip is maximum advance to 7 instead of 8. With Mortal Bash, that is actually a small problem because it doesn't allow us to do Bash Whirlwind immediately. So Penip 20 on 8 is stronger. Not good enough for me to not do it though, because there's no guarantee that we even have a clean kill next turn. And yeah, like drawing 3 attacks next turn is not easy either with this crap. It's okay, taking 0 here would be very good. And we can have a bridge with this. Okay, no potion. So potion chance right now is 80. Complete trash. Unless you tell me we actually won. Clip is just worse Thunderclap. Why would I pick the clip if I turn down Thunderclap? Makes like 0 sense. So we skip again. Yeah, we skip again here. If we get to upgrade before Automaton, I guess we'll think about it when we actually get to the fight. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. So we actually fought Avocado Red and Snake Plant twice in this act, yeah? Chosen +1 give us like one free turn, so we probably own them pretty easily. This fight with a Brimstone it needs to bring end next turn, or we need to draw into Impervious both this turn or next turn. I'm pretty down to draw pot, honestly, even for 5 block. Maybe 8 block. If we draw into Impervious, it's exceptional. Because then we keep the Penny block a little bit here and then have Penny vulnerable for next turn. And potion chain is again 80%. Oh, thanks. Oh, insane. Oh, that is so amazing, guys. Thank you very much. Oh, absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, amazing. Oh, that is very bad, by the way. You don't like you think it's bad because you draw no block is even worse than you think, because now we don't even have attacks to have lethal next turn. So question, do we pen him immediately or do we wait? I mean, at least Bottle Bash is doing something, because maybe we still have lethal next turn. If we pen him immediately, we can do 18, 26. Yeah, 13, no, 27. 27 is 39, 39 is -7 is 32. So it's at 32. We have no penny, but Whirlwind is still killing. These are still not killing regardless, and these are still full blocking. So yeah, we just penny right now. Oh, it actually does not attack. Now, is that good or is that bad? That's actually very good. Wait, the Snake Man is so mercy. The Snake Man actually is so mercy, so we just threw away a potion because we have the dome. Yeah, okay, cool, thanks. So Penny is messed up, but we save a million HP here if we just kill. And I mean, yeah, saving a million HP apparently pretty good. Yeah, no panic setup for the automaton is actually spooky because we cannot do. We have no chance of even doing a big whirlwind to kill the minions turn 2 anymore. The good happen is not impossible. Yeah, impossible indeed. I mean, we can struck first, right? If I struck and then I draw angle or rampage, it's still a kill, right? Yeah, we overkill by 10, so yeah, it's definitely still a kill. Okay, got back a potion. Not a very good one, but fine. Well, we have a burning pipe. And a second wind. I don't know how much second wind Sentinel is a thing, but maybe it's a thing with whirlwind. It can be a thing with whirlwind plus, yes. Sentinel plus. I don't know, you say wow Sentinel, but you know what is coming after this side? You know what's coming after this side if we survive? It's like corruption into Snecko. And then we have the corruption Sentinel into a huge whirlwind. Yeah, easy, right? I mean, okay, I take this. We can already play with it somewhat with these things. It's an upgraded block, so it's even if it's not what we want with Brimstone, it's still better than some stuff. Max the Burning Pack upgrade. It's not really. We need a second Burning Pack for the Burning Pack upgrade to actually be impactful. for the Sentinel to actually be impactful. What is the upgrade? We are definitely upgrading from 67. There's no way we rest for 15 in this spot. And that good card, I mean, it's not like our deck is terrible, you look at our deck. Like, is it so bad? It's only that our damage sucks before the Brimstone. But otherwise, we have what? Like, Struggle is okay. Struggle is above average. Iron Wave is fine. Angle is good. Impervious is very good. And then we have Metal Train is amazing. And Burning Fang is fine. It's just that this deck has, first of all, it has 5 strikes. It has low damage, so you feel the impact of bad draws more often because 5 lasts longer. And it has no weak source, like no shockwave or whatnot, and no like super OP card like Offering or whatever. Yeah, that's the problem. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't like this thing into Act 2 at all when we were still in Act 1, because the damage is crap, and then we have 5 strikes. And the relics also do not play so much. And yeah, I mean, of course, Act 2 itself could have gone a lot better. We could have not seen 2 insanely bad fights here that make us pivot away from the elites. And low roll in the Avocado fight number 1, and then low roll in the hard pull. And then no potion drop, so we cannot take elites. And the elite, one elite, we took a drop of freaking Bottle Flame. Would have been better Act 2, yes, I can say that. Yeah, you can imagine this run, like, first question mark is the freaking bites instead. Now, how cool would that be? Then we take we take 4 elites, we go to a big shop, we don't have to buy Brimstone, we buy the freaking potion bell and a bunch of potions, and we are chilling. And instead we don't even know whether we can beat the boss or not. Actually open power potion immediately on turn 1. So what is the upgrade? Limit Break does not need to be upgraded at all. We don't have the headbutt or whatever, don't have Reaper, don't have enough max HP. And it doesn't get play, it doesn't need to be played twice in the automaton fight anyway. This upgrade is only for later, so pretty worthless for the automaton fight, but very good in Act 3 bosses with the dome. Extremely good in the hardware Brimstone. We only saw duplication event though, so that's not amazing, but maybe it can be lined up with some exhume after this or something similar. But the main upgrade is just solid. There's 1 card draw, unconditional. Metal Train's upgrade can be blocked, but with the Sentinel right now, yeah, I don't hate the Burning Pack upgrade. Considering we also have the second wind to trim down like quickly. And this is there are still a lot of things that are open for this deck, you know. Like it's like a few things away from pivoting completely to like Entrenched Barricade. Okay, a few things. I say a few things, but you know what I mean. Like we already have a way to build block and trim down our deck. So of course we need an Entrenched and the Barricade. But if we have those, we can pivot. Like 1 Sundial and Burning Fire upgrade is very good. Like pivot into Infinite. The Fusion Hammer is also speaking for the Burning Pack upgrade, not against. Even if the Disarm upgrade gets a lot better if we have to pick Fusion Hammer after this side. But yeah, on 5 energy, the Burning Pack upgrade is very strong. And it plays immediately in the automaton, whereas this doesn't. Actually open power potion on turn 1. No, Demon Break on turn 1, I don't like to see that. Yeah, this is the worst time to draw it, basically. Is there any reason to potion before the battle trains? No, right? So we can trans first. Okay, Barricade. Yeah, even Barricade plays here now, like we exhaust everything. Okay, energy doesn't actually play. Oh, there's only Demon Form here, so we pick Demon Form. Not that Demon Form is bad or anything. It's good. we play Limit Break right away. We are not redrawing into this in time, and we have the demon form already to build up the thing. And we actually play Bash. The only other question is whether we second win everything here away or not. Because Sentinel doesn't play that. Pretty unfortunate, but we don't redraw to this, and with the demon form and the brimstone building up, we kill this before hyper beam, which is what we need to do either way. Even with the 66 HP, we are not blocking hyper beam ever, and it also deals 5 damage immediately. Yeah, your second win everything here away, right? Yeah, floating 3 energy. Okay, drawing impervious here is good. Maximum amount of damage 9, 9, and 9 times 2, 10 times 2. So 38, which says that impervious plus is always full blocking. Unfortunately, we draw both impervious, so they will steal uncommon cards. So they can steal the whirlwind here, which would suck. I can see Burning Pact. If I draw the whirlwind 3 energy, I just play it. Well, if not, then impervious plus, maybe impervious minus. Yeah, impervious minus, probably slightly better. And do I focus the automaton or not? I do. For now, I do, because I don't know which one is stealing. And if they're not stealing whirlwind, which can happen, even if both of them are stealing, whirlwind can still be missed, and they just kill all of them next turn. Is it stupid to not play impervious plus? Like, go back from run streak over Decca record, yeah. It would be a pretty sad loss as well, like. This one would be cool. This one, if we actually win, this one would be like extremely cool. So let's try. I mean, the both attacking is the good case, right? Because if they both attack and I kill both of them next turn, the automaton never kills me with the times 2 attack, and then it dies by hyper beam. So impervious minus, it's fine. And if I keep impervious plus in the deck, I can still block hyper beam sometimes. Yeah, I don't hate it. And then here, absolutely strike to the automaton. Advancing pendant. Okay, still rampage, like. But yeah, impervious minus perfect, and here we just kill the ball. I hope for 70 plus, yeah, it's 100 though, Byron, so it's not like set in stone yet. I don't know, maybe I get like 66 like this in a row, and I don't know like how much I can win. Do I battle trance? I probably do. Next time we can just face tank, like no problem. Oh yeah, we even have a struck bottom deck, that's very good. Yeah, like zero problem here, it's only 40 damage. Ah, 40 damage you say. Oh, 40 damage you say. It's exactly 40, right? And then it's dead before hyper beam. So, I mean, Burning Pact or Struck, it doesn't actually matter. It's absolutely dead before hyper beam, yeah. And can we kill with one attack next turn? 112. It blocks for. The annoying thing is that we still need the rest that we made, because if we did not rest, we would die in the second avocado red fight. So that's the annoying thing, that we take 0 damage in this fight, and then we still have to rest before. This makes our penny right? 112, 25, 25, next on 22 strength, so this is only 30. And it doesn't kill. If that's the case, then Panic kills regardless. Yeah, maybe I redraw to Whirlwind next turn. Yeah, 34. Unfortunately, we are 2 damage short from preserving the Pendant. And there's no letter opener here because I exhausted all my skills. I exhausted all my skills, so we cannot get a chance to proper letter opener here instead. So I waste the Pendant. Which is actually annoying. Like with the Brimstone, you just want one shot fight. Well, what did I say, guys? There's a corruption into a XecnaR. Yeah. Oh, there's a freaking feed. Whoa, feed with the Brimstone, but feed with the Dome and the Brimstone. Yeah, feed with Dome and the Brimstone. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Devor. Yeah, memorizing all the scenes, indeed. I see this here, I only know that corruption plus Neko is coming after this. It has to be corruption, right? Like Burning Pact plus Double Impervious. Limit Break is not upgraded. It's like it's insane tempo, and Snecko or not, if we see Dark Embrace, and suddenly we are in very much of a business. All three are very good. Like honestly, Finfire exceptional. Like it's the best strength scaling attack. It's a very good upgrade, and we already have some positive card draw for it. Here, of course, with the Brimstone makes the hard fight a lot easier. Confirm, yeah, and lose this run. Like, don't drag this crap into this, man. Yeah, just wait. I am in the middle of like the sample. Maybe if I do 200 and then I preserve this win rate, then you can say something. Oh really? Oh really now? Oh interesting, guys. What did I say, guys? It's just corruption into Snecko. And of course we pick that over the P-Box, even if P-Box is pretty good. Like we have 5 strikes for defense, P-Box is quite strong. But of course we pick a freaking corruption. And then Snecko. Pre-recorded, yeah, 5 strike and an angle though. So we are not out of the woods yet, but this made it a lot stronger. Okay. Now I would like a freaking barricade, please. Like barricade would be nice, you know. Like, a barricade from this spot. Barricade and then maybe a shockwave, maybe a second disarm, maybe a next zoom, maybe an entrench, and then we are talking. Okay, free party. Maximum at least is 3. Do we feel like we are stronger than last act? Because the last act was a pretty big tragedy, but now we have corruption Snecko with the Brimstone. Yeah, Sentinel Darter. So imagine darting Sentinel, guys. But yeah, barricade in the, I don't know. I would buy Dark Embrace in the shop. Oh no. I buy Orrery in the shop, and the Orrery has Dark Embrace, barricade, entrench, shockwave plus, and an exhume. Yes, that is what I buy in the shop. Like dream bigger. But real talk though, do we go to this early shop because we can afford a relic, but we cannot afford relic and a remove. The unfortunate part of this is that if we run into 3 edits, we can only go to the early shop. We cannot do any other shop. Heavy Blade, I would actually pick Heavy Blade in this spot. Like, there are not many spots where you would like Heavy Blade, but this is one of them. For sure. We definitely want another strength scaling attack. Or a second limit break. Both are fine, but this deck is not fast enough to kill Hunt in 5 turns yet. 4 or 5 turns, and we still cannot stay in the fight for long. Not being able to remove any card is like it's so annoying, guys. But if the shop is something that's stronger than the remove, then we are probably also not too unhappy, right? If the shop is nothing, you can double remove instead. Oh, sure, we can go to early shop. And we don't have anything that's big for question mark anyway. Like no golden idol, no red mask. So yeah, don't need to do that yet. Upgrade wise, it's completely worthless now, yeah. So we do probably disarm upgrade, maybe impervious upgrade. We can of course still rest, but we'll see. Wait. Oh, I hope it doesn't happen. It can. I hope it doesn't. That we get exploded here. But yeah, these guys always attack. So probably impervious first is in order, because the spike also like 50-50 at attack turn 1. Afterwards, if we do this for 226, then if the spike attacks, we are taking damage, and the whirlwind also doesn't kill this, so I don't think we do that. It's probably bash whirlwind then. We definitely can whirlwind for 1. It goes to 33. It's still full blocking. These guys are only attacking for like 9. Wait, what are they attacking for? Like 9 or 11? I know it's not 13. 13 is the other thing. It's probably 9 go to 10, right? Or 11 go to 12. Yeah, it's 11, okay. So 22, this thing is for 9, so it's for 10, it's 32. Yeah, I think there's 0 damage. If I do this. Oh, it's also killing this immediately, but I don't want to do that. Because killing this with the Hourglass Nexus is way better, I don't waste damage. Wait, I take 1. Okay, 1 is none, guys. This I cannot attack this turn? I mean, I think so. So we can do just Rampage. Try kill this. Probably just positive, because we play corruption now. I can't attack now this turn, so I don't really want to do anything. And I can also, I still have on impervious. So now I cannot attack, and I can go in then. We kill with 2 attacks no matter what. Oh, I guess we just kill them. It says 4, but it doesn't seal with strength. Not too interested. Yeah, not too interested. It's actually just worse than Heavy Blade Miners. So we skip. Explosive Fort. We just fought the Spikers. Maybe somewhat useful for Darkling, but this potion is strong with corruption. If we see Calipers or Barricade, this potion is still very good. Essence is still pretty cringe. But it's not like that. It's not like the explosive potion is amazing either. Yeah, probably not. I just keep my potions. The potion chance right now is 30. These are Darklings. I can choose to play Inflame or Bash. Definitely play Impervious this turn. And hopefully next time we don't get like completely destroyed, but we have vulnerable on 1 and we do have the Pendip potentially, so at least we can kill 1 of them. And yeah, Master at 74, probably still target the low HP one. Okay, but let's play fully. Ah, Sentinel Raptors. Yeah, Sentinel Raptors, yeah. We do... okay, it doesn't actually do anything here, unfortunately. But it could have done something if we draw Whirlwind. Or we draw more expensive attacks. Unfortunately, we draw old skills. Yeah, let's be strong. It does let me strong and still play Iron Wave, so it's plus 3 block. It's okay. Now we have the pendant on this, which is the 2233, so it does kill this. So we can strike here instead. Oh, we're not even attacking. Always drawn to win this turn, but I don't even want to kill them. Because Penny is going to be messed up. Next fight is advanced so well already. And we have Limit Break and Corruption in play, so cannot be so bad. Corruption, yeah, I did get corruption. That's cool. It's not easy, guys. This one is actually unbelievable, right? From start to finish, like back to. I call the low roll and I call the high roll. Like pretty funny. I mean, it's fine. Do this, kill and then strike. And then we just kill this. Drop potion again. So last act we dropped 0 potion. The last act we dropped 0 potion, and now this act we dropped 2 potion. First 2 fight. These are not it, man. I have freaking corruption snack code. Give me some skill, please. Or give me like a freaking heavy plate. Like, where the hell is heavy plate? Like when you know one it shows up every single floor, and now it doesn't show up. Like really. We cannot take this. Like these are all bad. 3 potions definitely has to be better than the Essence of Steel, and with the corruption, this is still stronger. So potion chance right now is 20. Not quite. That is not what we want. I can tell you that much. Is it not? is it not? It makes the Sentinel really weird. Unless it's exhausted with second wind. But it can get back the disarm, can get back heavy, can get back the impervious. It's still really strange, right? Yeah, I mean, I know it says strange spoon. But the alternative is also not bad. We can do flame barrier and to remove the anchor. Remove is also not bad at all for this deck. Yeah, sure thing, right? We do remove an anchor and then take the flame barrier. Really need more damage at some point. These are all bad. If I could have afforded the Crystallis, would I do it? Probably not. Even with the corruption. Interesting. Apparently we meet again. Oh, drawing whirlwind now is not what I want to see. But these are good costs at least. Can I kill this turn? I do have a penny on whirlwind. 14, so these are 9, so they are 10 each, so it's only a 20% that this thing actually attacks. And even then it only takes, I actually take 0. Yeah, I take 0, so I cannot play anything whirlwind because this costs 1. Yeah, it doesn't actually work. So this is what, like 11 go to 12, this is the 10 each. So 32. So I will take damage if I play the whirlwind here. Yeah, I guess we can play around Letter Opener, and corruption is in play, the entire deck is block cut. I can play this fight a little bit slower then. So this guy can attack, this guy will never. Yeah, nothing in here. Maximum damage you can face this turn is 15 and another 11, so 26. We need to block for 20 only. But I think I got let the opener. It's 18. This is fine. So this guy can never attack, but this can. This still can attack. It doesn't matter, but we draw into the thing right now. Sentinel doesn't play, unfortunately. But it allows us to panic the rampage, kill this, and then strike here. It still will like let the opener damage. It's not so bad. No more block without deck here, so we actually need to finish this fight now. No potion, 30%. It's green. Green attack with the Sentinel plus after corruption. Green promo strike is still good enough. It's better than Peace Strike. Potion chance 30. Now we have corruption, so you can also think about rare relic death range maybe, but that's extremely unlikely. First we need to land on the rare relic event, and we also need to draw 1 out of 27. Is it better with the normal? No, it's worse. Brimstone is definitely worse with the Doom. I mean, it depends on the deck. If your deck is very fast, then sure it's better, because you just kill enemies on like turn 2. Not okay, not the case for our deck at the moment. Especially when we don't have barricade and we still need to carefully ration the block. How many events are we going into in this like? 2. Okay, 2 is actually fine. 2 is definitely better than 1. So I can see early question mark. Okay. Yeah, remove is good. Definitely remove strike. And we take 2 elites. Not an amazing first draw. Burning back is good for later, right? Yeah, burning back is very good for later. When we exhaust down to basically play a 0 cost and then shuffle immediately with the burning pack to reroll them once again. I don't want to play any of these skills basically at the moment, so we just bash and then end our turn. Maybe taking 1. The break now is probably good enough. We can wait though. There's actually no reason to leave it wreck immediately, because we redraw into this pretty quickly. So it's basically delaying 4 strength right now to get 2 strength per turn. I think it's not so good. It's not so good. Okay, it never attacks this turn. Oh, Sentinel will win. And it also lands with the thing. No more vulnerable. That is a very good redraw. Metal Trade is still a decent redraw, and Impervious is a good draw next turn. Especially Impervious plus, we full block 1 turn. So is this turn just Sentinel or Strike? Will we know what? Maybe it is. We are wicked, but no problem. We take 0 damage now. And exhaust the defense plus. We don't actually need it. Did not draw bash. That's slightly annoying. Maybe for that I keep the Impervious Plus in my deck then, in case I need to block next turn. So it's like, it is still positive draw no matter what. So it's like still strike, Iron Wave Rampage, and if it immediately it's fine. Okay, we just have a kill here. Oh, thanks. Yeah, amazing guys. Exactly what we did here. Another whirlwind. No, this one I don't hate too much. This one actually don't hate. It actually dumps the entire turn on the card that scales 4 times. And K-Max is still potentially in the shop. We have gone to... Let me go to Act 1 shop in this run. No. So we have gone to 2 shops in the entire run. So it's like 1 hour 15 that we see K-Max in the Act 4 shop. It's okay, because if we pick the whirlwind, we also have an upgrade target immediately before we step into the second edit. Which right now, like no upgrades are actually super good. So this upgrade is okay. This upgrade is very good, but we have it in Act 4 regardless, and we have another one here. Yeah, I don't mind this. Regen potion not as good as that's what we have currently, right? With the pantograph. Once again, drop on number potion. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5, 3 potion bonus chance against 20%. Also, another whirlwind can also help with maybe Retromancer here. Upgrade whirlwind. Yeah, plus 3 on it, even with Brimstone, it's still a strong upgrade. Or we can upgrade the disarm first. But whirlwind upgrade is much better in Retromancer because honestly the only time is relevant is on turn 1 or turn 2. But that is when the Retromancer can hurt us the most. But I can also see upgrading disarm first. Because it's only 50% that is Retromancer at all. And if we draw whirlwind minus on turn 1, it still kills with the hourglass. Actually, turn 2 is still kills. The thing I'm saying is that turn 1 we can spend all the energy on whirlwind to kill, and not care about block because she never attacks. But we also have pantograph. Yeah, probably upgrade the disarm first. Probably still upgrade disarm first. Because if it is Nemesis, then it's also way better. Not Nemesis. Where the hell is my whirlwind? Please. Can Burning Clank away the strike? Okay, no whirlwind this turn. We can kill one of them at least. 9 damage. Limit Break is not proccing Letter Opener. So Limit Break plus Bash is not killing this. So she will attack next turn guaranteed. Which we might or might not like depending on whether we draw Corruption or not. If we draw Corruption Impervious and some whirlwind, doesn't matter what she's doing next turn. But then immediately we also take 10 more this turn. So I just bash Rampage kill one of the dagger, yeah. Ow. Okay, Corruption is not in play, but we roll some zero, so yeah, we now would be good. Do we? Not really, right? Even if we don't draw Woe in this turn, there's no reason to panic because we know Impervious is 0 cost. So we can always kill this thing. Like Letter Opener plus Strike is already killing this thing. So at the maximum we take 20 here and she attacks for what? 36. So we only need to block for 56. We block 46 already. At most we take 10. There's no way we spend the sweep potion before the battle threat. Yeah, okay, fine. Next turn we know that it's a good turn though. It's Corruption into Impervious Plus and then go with. But what can you do, guys? Double defense into Disarm Retromancer is fine. And we take 0 this turn. Oh, it summons again. Now this turn she will attack, but we know that we draw into all the good cards. So there's like 0 problem whatsoever here. Don't need to redraw this thing anymore. You never resummon this turn. And Corruption is already in play, she's dead soon. And then Panip this to set up the Panip a little bit more. Quite easy fight. That was not amazing. Right now doesn't help. Potentially extremely strong. But at the moment doesn't actually do anything because yeah, we only do a wheel attack, so it gets damage. There's a sword boomerang here, but with the second whirlwind already, I don't think I fixed sword boomerang minus. Boomerang plus I would maybe take. But again, it's straight up just a worse heavy blade, and here's also already a dual wheel with Snecko and Corruption. Like if you're not playing Dark Embrace or something, then suddenly it's way stronger. We are fighting Dome Time Eater, so better end this fight fast. Doesn't mean anything regarding the. I still take the dual wheel. Dual wheel is also a very good upgrade target in case we actually end up never upgrading this whirlwind. But dual wheel whirlwind doesn't actually do anything. So we actually need to find a power or an attack for dual wheel to play. The Ornithopter, that's fine. We took Pantograph over it. Okay, so that's good. And Letter Opener. Letter Opener has played quite a lot as well. Man, my cough is getting worse. Maybe I talk too much today. A lot of things to do here. Probably just Rampage. And keep these things. We can get on here, hopefully not. Talking a lot. like holy crap. Oh, we can Panip this whirlwind. At least dead. And we do that. Like otherwise we're taking damage here, like a lot, and we still have one more fight to set up the thing. Oh, this fortune is insanely strong. We absolutely take that. Oh, power through. Second grid. Not quite Impervious, but it's still very good. And the other two are also like complete after garbage. Nightboy is very strong. Probably over Speed Force, right? We don't have artifact. We don't have artifact, and we also don't have barricade. Yeah, draw 3 has to be better than the speed, because the speed is only strong after corruption is down. 27. 27 40. So I guess we still do it on the low HP one because we have no other information. But then we are still alive. Oh, we chose the wrong one apparently, but maybe it doesn't matter because we'll win probably kill all of them. Yeah, we'll win killed all of them. Exactly to the middle as well. Garbage here. It's not like even we are even going to events, but the card rewards are just not good. It's not that bad, but it's not nothing game breaking in here. True Wit is not it. Rupture is definitely not it. And yeah, Anger was on the strike. And yeah, we still take the edit. We have no idea how much they are doing. Hopefully it's not the 51. And probably going for 3 is better than playing Bash. I guess we just kill this then. And we don't play dual wheel. You cannot take damage here. It's actually perfect top if they both attack big. And Penny on 8 with bottle bash is better than on 9, right? Probably. So we just kill. Oh, first weakness source. That is probably our upgrade. Oh, no weaken, not a lot of damage before the with the brimstone end of the run is spooky, yeah. But at least we have the disarm and we can upgrade the uppercut right now. I probably don't upgrade this yet. I think I recall first, because we can still see something like maybe Shockwave Plus for after the next fight, and then I would just upgrade. I probably still upgrade uppercut. But yeah, recalling first also just gives more flexibility. Yeah, if I see Shockwave minus, I would upgrade it over the uppercut, probably. Back spot is good for Act 4 Elite. And only that. To try to set up Penny into one shot. But in the hard fight, we need to draw Corruption. Like, look at what's happening here. We need to draw Corruption in the hard fight. So the uppercut, no kidding, it's actually true. With uppercut plus, and if it's cheaper, it's actually a real shockwave. Yeah, we still keep these, right? Especially when we have one more relic incoming. This side with the dome, not a huge fan. No, really, not a huge fan. But not a lot of things we can do here. Now, yeah, good value, but I could try to not be attacked for an unknown about. Probably still bash into Pandemic Strike, right? Setting up Pandemic before this is also good. This fight needs to end as soon as possible. Like, we cannot stay here for long. Oh, really? Yeah, thanks, though. Okay, at least Corruption turn 2. Corruption turn 2 is very good. No Dive Race, or do I really want to redraw Defend Minus? No. Kind of war over one penny probably yes. But it might still good redraw, and it's not a strike so bad either if vulnerable is down and we also have strength building up. Taking a little bit is fine, yeah? Because we can heal 31 after this. They have no idea what it's doing. We energy on weakness, but not really, right? Even if attacks big this turn, it doesn't matter to us. Second win is a very good redraw. Oh, it really did. It actually attacked big. But yeah, no problem. With the boot. And now we have penny to 7. Yes, smoke wall, yeah, thanks. Well, these relics are not the best, I have to say, for taking 3 edits. For late game, another formal strike first. That doesn't solve any problem, but it's still positive. Man, currently this is like the classic Brimstone run into hard and then die, or maybe even die in Moscow dead. But hopefully we have Pantograph. And that can bail us out. But yeah, sure, I still take this over the other stuff. Upgrade the uppercut, yeah. It costs 3. Weakness for this turn and next turn, so immediately it blocks for. If it's doing multi-hit, it's doing already 9, so 9 goes to 6, it's blocking for 9 by doing the uppercut plus. The big hit is doing 33, so it also blocks for 9. So it is block for 9 this turn, and it blocks also for like 9, will be 10 next turn. 3 energy block 20, deal a little bit of damage. Advance panic, extend vulnerable. Probably has to be, and also doesn't advance the clock. Probably has to be better than playing like flame barrier defense, even if this blocks for more this turn. So this also set up for a nice maybe panic on the whirlwind next turn if you draw a cheap corruption or a cheap impervious. And it can even debuff us this turn. It didn't. Well, it did happen, the thing that we said. We can do other war this turn into whirlwind plus next turn though, that is way stronger, and we also have the potential Sentinel limit break. The Pandemic Ritz right now is only 81. If we wait, it can be a lot stronger, and we know that this is already full block. If it debuffs this turn, next turn we cry. I know, no, seriously, the only thing we can do is cry. Even if we block a lot to fail, we are still crying. Because then we waste the panic on the vulnerable. But otherwise, maybe like 50% more higher than that, then we draw to whirlwind plus next turn, that we can panic. Another war can play. Oh, come on. Yeah, if we draw whirlwind in here, this thing is so freaking dead, man. If we actually drew whirlwind this turn, this thing is done for. But yeah, it got lucky. So I guess we break the panic now. Draw potion dopamine? No, draw potion for nothing because we have battle trance. It's no longer weakened, it has no strength though. If it debuffs next turn, this turn, next turn we get owned. That's the short version. But it's fine. Keep our 2-second win in is fine too. Well, we get owned. Pretty hard in fact. So how bad is this turn? Plus 3 strength, so it's doing 48 maximum. No, that's not true. Yeah, the big hit is worse. Big hit is actually 35, that's 52. Okay, at least this is fine. I do want to do a whirlwind, I think. The boot. Not quite enough to prop, so we still need to block one more turn, yeah. Which actually says that I cannot go super crazy here. So ideal scenario is that we put him down to below 240 next turn, prop the croc, and then kill it the turn after. That's the ideal scenario. I play 1, 2, 3 cards and here go to 9. Next turn block with uppercut, 1 block card, and play 1 attack. That's probably good. Well, I guess not. So no uppercut and no flame barrier. But we need to play the bash here. We actually want to kill it. No strength killing attack in here though, so it's not super likely unless I play bash into pommel strike. In which case it has plus 6 strength. So it's doing what? It has plus 6 strength, so it's doing 42. And I block for 8, so I take 32. And then next boss fight I get owned over. The other option is doing combo strike. With 0 is not even a good thing for us, like if it's doing 0, because that means I actually need to play fairly after the debuff. But I have 3 whirlwind plus in my deck. 2 whirlwind plus, or maybe it's okay. And Penny is also coming up. How much strength do I have? 18. 18 with vulnerable. So how much damage is this? This is 34. 34, 68, 100. 100 and this is 28. Doesn't quite kill, but I have Sentinel and no draw debuff. Yeah, I actually like doing pommel strike first and then see. I can do bash into pommel strike, but I want to pommel strike first and then see. But if I draw into uppercut and flame barrier, I would like to play though. Drawing into Sentinel this turn is so awful. Oh, that is so freaking bad. I mean, we don't need to split. We can play 1 more card, take a bunch of damage, and then play the fight fairly afterwards. But then it means that we don't have debuff. The other line is just doing mass defense. Mass defense penny to 7. So if I can play some attacks next turn, if I draw into the Sentinel or the Whirlwind, I can kill with the Pendant. But this turn immediately I take 34 damage to my face. So I go to 13. 13, 19, 19 is 44. Is 44 enough for the second fight? I mean, I don't know, but it has to be. Because we don't actually have a lot of options. But yeah, like playing defense Sentinel in here full block and then reset the fight normally is not getting anywhere, right? We cannot block anymore, like no more impervious, so this arm is already gone and the weakness is shuffled out. I do pass, yeah. If we cannot kill next turn, we can still set up the Penip for the turn afterwards. So maybe we can even do a big bash into a Penip Whirlwind. By that time, we have 20 strength, so Whirlwind is doing 56 times 4. Not quite killing, but with vulnerable dual kill. And Sentinel is still in the deck, so if we can do Sentinel into Whirlwind, it also kills. Yep, 13. Okay, with this we can maybe kill it here. Oh, we actually kill it. Like, that's very good. Oh, that's very good. That we the kill is actually successful. Unfortunately, we need to break the Penip. Actually, no, we don't. We Sentinel into Whirlwind in here and kills it in one attack. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, so if we leave second fight, that's very good. Probably the better fight of the two. Did not draw Whirlwind turn 1, that's fine. Not Bird, yeah, Bird would be awful. Not like this fight is super easy either, but maybe this fight we can manage because we have Whirlwind hitting both. And Iberbe's turn 1 is taking 0. We cannot kill this turn 2 or turn 3, but our block is enough to actually block maybe 3 attacks. And if we just pay one combo strike, right? There's no reason not to. Yeah. And this combo strike we don't play. And we still go for Dodu first. I mean, it doesn't matter either way. Like we are killing both of them almost equally because our main damage in this fight is actually still Whirlwind. When the buffing strength, yeah, you say that, but it's true. This is what? 34. 34, I'm blocking for 20, so I'm taking 40. Next turn is 36, I never die. So I don't need to Panic Potion yet. That's good. And yeah, we can vulnerable the Donu now. Penny goes to 8. We have literally no attacks in here, so dual is worthless, but we draw 2Ds pretty quickly. Unless you tell me to not play power through, but power through block fully this turn. So just to get like 12 damage in no way, right? Because they have potions. And yeah, I do advance Pendant. This is 36. Now, if I disarm this, we can uppercut and apply vulnerable immediately. Otherwise, we disarm this to reduce the damage a little bit. What does that play? Probably reducing damage, but next turn we are still blocking. The turn afterwards, how much does this thing have? So next turn, this thing is attacking, and the turn after this thing is attacking. Yeah, it has plus the 3 strength, so it has 9, it has 10, it has 11. So it's doing 23. 23 times 2, 46. Attack or battle trend, or I can also not play this. Like, why draw right now though? Why draw right now though? Because we know that this is full block next turn. Actually, no, draw right now because you need to block, of course. Like, what the hell am I talking about? But battle trends I don't care about that much. I think I keep the burning pipe, but the battle trends I do play. Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, impervious next turn is good. If we have impervious next turn already, how much is this doing? Plus 10. Plus 10 is only 40, 44. 44 and we have 38 already, so this army here actually doesn't do much. If it doesn't, then I just strip artifact in here so that uppercut applies on roll immediately. Or we can draw bash into uppercut afterwards, apply weakness, which block for way more. So then we keep these cards, yeah. Next one can be problematic, but this one is very, very strong. Sentinel Raptors once again, nowhere to be found. Yeah, Sentinel Raptors once again nowhere to be found because you can't even whirlwind with the Sentinel right now, which is an insane amount of damage. It actually kills both of them. So now is the next question is that do we actually do it? Do we actually kill them both this turn and then mess up the Penny for the Spear and Shield? Because Spear and Shield is not a trivial fight. Spear and Shield is very far from being a trivial fight. If we just do Whirlwind for... and then we don't set up Penny regardless, right? If we kill it this turn, which we will. And next turn there's no guarantee block, is the thing. Yeah, this thing attacks for... 44 next turn, and there's no guarantee block in here. And there's also even 2 wounds. Yeah, I'll probably just get out of here. Because before I can waste one of the very strong potions, I would prefer to just like draw into my corruption and spear and shield quickly, you know. So we can upgrade the dual wheel, we can rest for 12. Or we can upgrade this whirlwind. I do not mind the second whirlwind upgrade whatsoever. Just because at the moment the dual wheel doesn't actually do much. But the whirlwind upgrade is not for the heart, it's only for spear and shield, and we don't have the Penny set up. Penny is not even close to be set up, so it's like the earliest we can activate Penny is probably on turn 4. If it's on turn 4 already, then the whirlwind upgrade doesn't actually matter so much. Resting for 11 is a little bit weird with the Pantograph. Like if the spear and shield fight goes well, and there is still very much a chance that it goes well because we have double impervious corruption, then we are just wasting one upgrade, and it's not like we are amazing against the heart either. So let's not be weaker. Now, do you believe in a Feel No Pain in the shop that we do a wheel? Respawn? Yeah. I spent 1 pot. I really don't want to spend 2. I really do not want to spend 2 if I can. Power potion in the shop? Yeah, it is a possibility. Yes, I would actually change the draw pot for the power pot if I have the dual wheel plus, which is a consideration. It's just a dual wheel for, I guess, for the hard fight. Like if it dual wheels the uppercut to, yeah, because dual wheel minus an uppercut, even if it costs 0, it only secures weakness for 1 cycle. And then with artifact, fight cannot go 3 cycle either way, right? So it's just 1 cycle, 2 cycle, and then heart should die. So dual wheel uppercut actually does not matter there. It's a decent amount of damage. So Feel No Pain in the shop is like what? On 14, but uncommon slightly higher, so probably something like 8%. With Feel No Pain in the shop, but it also needs to be cheap, otherwise the dual wheel doesn't play. Would we buy any strong attack in the shop? Like for example, the bludgeon or heavy blade? this is so tough. So limit break. Looking at the fight just now, we probably have like something like 20, 16, 20 strength. And we need to convert that into 200 damage in the hard fight per turn. Almost permanent vulnerable. Bash plus on turn 1. And we also have uppercut plus. So with like 10 strength, because that's when we are weaker, yeah. 10 strength goes to 20, 30, need 6 copies. Yeah, dual wield upgrade is still good. It's also like very, very strong for the spear and shield, because now that we have double bomber strike plus, any of these costing 0 or even uppercut costing 0 with a dual wield, an insane amount of damage. Yo, this upgrade, yeah, this upgrade is much better than this upgrade for the heart, and it also it's not playing for spear and shield either. Yeah, we have a dual wield. Good shot, please. Not too bad. Definitely not too bad. Yeah, unfortunately we have 4 gold shots from removing, but I take my impervious plus. Oh, this arm plus. Okay, I take a short break and then we talk about the shot. Most likely, okay, not most likely, we are always buying the mirror. So we are mirroring something and then we are doing maybe something else, maybe nothing. But yeah, be right back. Okay, so yeah, Impervious Plus extremely better against the elites. Like it's not even close. The 3 strength remove it plays fully though. Because if it can play 2 disarm plus, it exactly nullifies the strength for the first 2 cycle from both the brimstone and the hard buff. For that, we need to strip artifact immediately. For that, we need to strip artifact immediately when it's doing its buff on the second cycle, and then reapply the second disarm. Which is more likely because we can maybe do a Will Uppercut Plus now. If we can do a Will Uppercut Plus, we have 3 cards to strip artifact in the deck into a disarm immediately with corruption already in play. So it will land if that is the case. And one more artifact strip card would be so good. And like a Shockwave. Yeah, what a freaking surprise. A Shockwave would be good here. After the mirror, what are we doing now? I don't see anything else a good line in this shop. Like, unless you tell me True Wit minus is something, but probably not. Yeah, Carnage complete crap, True Wit minus complete crap, Flex absolute garbage. Madness is actually good. I'm not even kidding, Madness is actually fine, even with Neko, because it allows us to do. It's going to cost 0 corruption and it allows us to do a big dual wheel turn. Those 95% take 130 times. Like, it's not even that long, honestly. 3 hours 20 minutes in Act 4 and the run being like a difficult early game is honestly not that long. But yeah, this is a very tricky spot. Now, if we do the Impervious, yeah, we have a higher chance to miss the disarm first attack cycle. If we miss the disarm first attack cycle, we are done for. I'm just saying that in the hard fight, because we don't have a way to mitigate the vulnerable. So even if we roll the multi-hit first, which is the good case, that is still doing +1 +2, so it's doing 4 with vulnerable go to 6. It's 90 damage. Yeah, we die. That's basically it. If we bottom deck the disarm plus in the hard fight, we are dead. Even with weakness coming down. Impervious with frail Impervious plus is only blocking 30, which is not even close to being enough. Honestly, that alone just tells me I should just click this disarm. Get the disarm plus and then get a shockwave drop from the elite or something. You know. Like the good line. Next question is, do we ever replace the draw 3 with like dexterity potion? Because I don't want any card here. Oh yeah, we take the disarm plus. Yeah, I don't want any card here and we cannot remove by 4 gold. 4 gold, yeah, funny. I just remember what happened at the start of this run. The 4 gold. Yeah, we drop 10 gold, no potion, into 10 gold, no potion, into 14 gold, into 10 gold. So that low roll, that gold low roll actually costs us to remove here. That's pretty funny, but it's true. But yeah, the next spot over draw pot, probably no. Next or not, we still need the disarm, and next on the Impervious is not doing so much either. And drawing faster into like the uppercut is blocking way more than 2 dexterity or the corruption. Yeah, we just skip the rest of this shot and move on. Oh, please don't kill me. Corruption top deck, that's promising. Do I keep my Battle Trance? It's Battle Trance a good redraw. It's okay. Yeah, it has to be pretty decent, right? But that of course means that I draw 1 less card this turn. Because I literally play corruption before the struck. And I still have on energy left over. So maybe it's not that good. I'm also willing to spend the sweet potion here. As long as I can preserve the select core in the heart is fine. So yeah, just corruption struck, battle trends, and then see. Oh yeah, we have back marbles in this fight as well. Actually, very good with the thing stripping artifact. Okay, next question. Do we want vulnerable or do we want strength debuff? Because we can apply one of them here. If we apply vulnerable, we better kill it next turn. that's the short version. But we have corruption in play already, yeah? We only draw 5, but we can use this to draw into 8. And any impervious is fine next turn. It's not like we are deal. How much damage are we dealing here if we are doing the vulnerable? 15? 20? 20 is 33. 33, 45. 45 is 100 and 27. 127, maybe 157 next turn. By the time with the mirror, yeah, the disarm plus. Yeah, no heavy blades. It's pretty crazy, right? Like when you don't want it, it shows up every single card reward, and now you want it and you never see one. Yeah, 127, 157 with vulnerable. Penny is on 3. And if we don't disarm this, next turn how much damage are we facing? Assuming the bad pattern. This is doing 48, and this is doing 24. So 72, 76. 76 is, yeah, it's pretty bad. This is blocking for 12. So it goes out down to 64, but no vulnerable on this on turn 3. Oh, I take the vulnerable. I take the vulnerable. Unfortunately, the vulnerable is actually not killing turn 2. It's for killing turn 3. But maybe sometime we can do something with Sentinel into this whirlwind. Then we have what? Like 7 energy? 7 energy and 4 strength, yeah? Then this is doing 9, it's actually 13. 13 times 7 is 91. It's not quite enough, but on turn 3 it would be. If we do not vulnerable here, we cannot kill this turn 3. So we actually need to block this on turn 2, block this against on turn 3. If this is multi-hit, we're doing that, and then we kill both of them on turn 5. Which is okay too, man. Yeah, Frozen Eye would be good here. Where the hell is the Frozen Eye? Yeah, 72 next turn is also... 72 is so freaking much. Yeah, 72 is way too much. And if this guy attack again on turn 3 and he's still not dead for whatever reason, because we need to still block like 57 here. Maybe we need to turn around, we need to weaken. Then, yeah, this thing can also deal another 18. Yeah, fine, disarm then. Disarm is okay. Better with the damage, absolutely. Full block on 1. Okay, it actually give us the good attack pattern. We could have been able to block 76 pretty easily, actually. Where's my vulnerable? yeah, thanks again though. Like, absolutely amazing job. But yeah, where is my vulnerable? Burning back away the burn and then see again. This is only 36. It's even less than that. Unless you want to disarm this guy now to maybe debuff it next turn, but probably still disarm over here, and then we can play Impervious minus to full block. And it's 24, 26, so this is full block. Yeah. Let's open her again. taking 0 damage. Yeah, taking 0 damage this turn, and then what happens a few turns from now? Next time we don't have impervious, and this thing is attacking for 41 base. We cannot apply weakness, but it is okay. We can lose a little bit of HP. Can lose a little bit of HP. Can we try to kill this? If we play another impervious right here and then turn around, can we actually kill? Because Penny is on 5, yeah? So we do 18 damage immediately. It goes to 76, it goes to 106. 106, but this actually applies vulnerable. And we have 6 strength. 5 strength. 5 strength, so it's 10 strength here potentially. Apply some vulnerable, maybe get some sentinel. With 10 strength. This is doing what? 15 with vulnerable here is like 22 each. 7 energy. Oh, we can actually try for that. The quote-unquote downside of course is we don't redraw to the Impervious Plus, but I don't think the fight actually lasts so long. We can try for that. Impervious and then double strike here. No whirlwind, no whirlwind, no limit break. So we get a little bit on here. Unless we draw pot. So how much damage are we taking? If this guy is attacking, it's for 3 times 2, that's 4 times 2. 4 times 2, yeah, 4 times 2 is 8, and then this guy is attacking for 41. So we are facing 49. 49, we block 18. So we take 31, that's real damage. We can mitigate with the draw pot. Yeah, minus 31 go to 40. 40, 65, 71. We're actually missing 11 HP. Draw pot for 11 with Snake Oil intact is okay. It's okay. Draw important, yeah, but this is also draw 5, you see. And we have 2 copies right now. We don't need to. But I get I get what you're saying. Like we do 1 potion for the first cycle, and then we do another potion for the second cycle when we need to land both uppercut and disarm. I can see that. We can block for 2 damage, I think. If we do uppercut here and to strike the turnaround, we can block 2 damage. And it doesn't matter either way because next time we have limit break, whirlwind, they both die. So it's actually only for 9 damage, right? Like 41, and then the other guy is doing 6, so it's 47. 47, we lose 29 here. 29, but we heal back up by 31. Yeah, draw potion has to be better than 9 HP. Oh, by the way, it's actually less than that because this thing is only attacking 50% of the time. It doesn't even always attack. Yeah, what am I even talking about? Yeah, we uppercut right for weakness and vulnerable the turn after because after this turn we don't care about this anyway. We want to kill this next turn then. So uppercut here. Try to turn around. Play Sentinel Boy is a block for more. And then I guess second win is I lost some damage. Oh, I lost some damage. Okay, oh, it surely doesn't matter. Surely doesn't matter, guys. Like, cannot matter. It's actually setting up Penny for the heart cleanly. Yeah, just see, guys. Yeah, whatever. Second win is a good redraw. So I do double defense only. Ow. Oh, it didn't even attack. Yeah, they don't even attack, and we can do a wheel our Iron Wave in here. And Penny with the Whirlwind, which kills all of them. Of course, I messed up the Penny for the heart, but do I care? Yeah, do I care? If this guy attack this turn is for 20, so we never take damage. Maybe I care a little bit. If it's free, why not? If it's free to push, like why not? And there's actually no risk here with whirlwind and like almost right if we draw into, and this still blocking. So this is 100 damage. No, it's more than that. I'm fine, yeah, of course I'm fine in this fight. Our concern is never about this fight. It's about the next one. Yeah, power potion. Oh, oh. Okay, no relic, but we have a card. I mean, it's kind of a relic because it makes the turn one better. But okay, what do we take here? Like, holy cow, it has to be Feel No Pain Plus, right? There's literally no way it's not Feel No Pain Plus. When Corruption is in the deck, we play on-site and we have 2 disarm already. Like, Brimstone or not, it's definitely Feel No Pain Plus. Like, it's honestly not even close. When we have the Dual Wheel Plus 2. Close to winning, we still need a good drawing here. That is not a good draw. But... yeah, it is second turn because I want to I want to at least play the uppercut. Unfortunately, this also means that I only draw 4 with a snake oil and not 5, but that's fine too. We mass into snake oil. Dying, yeah, a little bit. So probably no stream tomorrow. I talk way too much today. Apparently, I was in I thought it was in better shape. 6 weakness? No, do better, man. I see feel no pains. We bash into snake oil. Yeah, I told you, right? Do better. I see feel no pains. Like, no, seriously. Like, come on. And of course we are doing it. Of course we are doing our feel no pain over the uppercut. It's not even close. Weakness stays forever. No, we're not weakness. Vulnerable stays forever, but it is not weakened. We don't have corruption down, and no disarm is down yet. So we can still die first cycle. Hopefully not, but that would be very tragic. Do I ever now I'm scared. Should I even pommel strike? The thing about playing the pommel strike right now is it instantly opens up the case where I miss the corruption. Because corruption costs 2. I play impervious? No, even if it blocks a lot of... I mean, it depends. If I don't play the pommel strike, I play impervious. And with the draw potion, so it's like 28. Void block for 12. Void block for 12, Daze block for 12. We have another impervious plus. And it's still weakened next turn, so even if it's a multi-hit first, which is actually bad for us, because multi-hit first means that even if we draw this arm the turn after, it doesn't do anything. Then how bad is it? Like, next turn is 2 strength, so it goes to 60. 60 is 45. 45 and then turn 3 no weakness, so it's actually 60. It's 46, 47, 48. 48, 72. 72 and 45, 117. We need to block 40 only with Feel No Pain and Corruption in the deck. Yeah, easy, right? Even without the disarm. So yes, I do play Impervious. And I don't play the Pommel Strike. Yeah, I do play Impervious and... wait, no, that's stupid, that's stupid. Yeah, that's very stupid. I can still play Impervious first. But I play Impervious into the Pommel Strike. If I draw into Corruption, I always can play it, and then Dual Wheel cost 0. Yeah, exactly. Corruption decost Dual Wheel. That's like very stupid. If I... Now, of course it means I don't have the uppercut weakness, but if I have Corruption and Feel No Pain, yeah, who cares? So the only best scenario, I mean, I've been calling a lot of things in this run, so hopefully this doesn't happen. But the only best case scenario that I do with the Pommel Strike right now is I draw into 2 disarms that I cannot play. That would be awful. But otherwise, everything is good. The other line is just paying 4 HP. Paying 4 HP for information is good. It's good too. I play Strike into Pommel Strike. I play the 0 cost Strike into the Pommel Strike Plus, and then Observe. And then I have full information regarding what to do. If I draw into the Corruption, I have more energy anyway. So even if Corruption costs 3, I can still play the Uppercut. The cost is 4 HP. Yeah, I do that. Strike into Pommel Strike. Okay, that's good then. Then I guess I do play Impervious. How much does it block for? How many cards do I play? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It blocks for 5. This Impervious block for 5 damage. But with Telefeel no Pain, everything in here is an insane amount of block. That's a bit fishy. Like, it's only 5. 5 is still good though. Yeah, 5 is still so good. Like after Corruption is down, we don't really take damage. Yeah, 5 is still good. I take 5 HP. So I wait, yeah. Impervious. You will the field okay. 1, 2, 3. Uppercut. And this way we can even advance the Panic a little bit with playing Whirlwind. Okay, very good turn 1. Hopefully turn 2 is good. No Corruption. But we burning back away immediately can block for 12. We can draw 3 right now. No disarm either, yeah. What order do I want to do things in? Maximum damage taken this turn. It is the big hit is currently 47. Weakness vulnerable is plus 5. So 52. Do I start with draw 4? Is basically my question here. Because there's always a chance, an outcome that we need to be wary of that is Corruption plus a Void, and Corruption costs 3. Extremely unlikely, but it can happen. If I draw Potion first and fill hand until 10, and then I do Flame Barrier, hand goes to 9, Burning Fact hand goes to 8, and then Exhaust the card hand goes to 7, so I do not overdraw even afterwards. I can, yeah, I just do report first then. yeah, Sentinel haters once again. The Sentinel haters once again in shambles. At least I hope so. We need this for hand space, so we exhaust the Sentinel over the Pommel Strike. I need energy. To play whatever comes after. Like disarm cost 3, I can play it. Corruption cost 3, I can play it. Oh, that's nasty. We actually bottom deck everything here. I mean, we don't die this turn. This is really impossible. Well, this is already 29 block. Sorry. We can do 2 more energy, so I can see defend plus into the battle trance, and then we can stop our turn if we don't draw into anything else. Battle trance only draw 2, but I cannot risk drawing these cards at 3 cost and cannot play them. Technically speaking, it's possible to bottom deck all of these. Oh, and then we get old next turn. But I do play this Impervious, right? And this is already full block no matter what. So I can break out of war for 16 damage. That sounds pretty stupid. Because I can bottom deck the corruption. So I just play, I think just take out of war then. And that war is also 5 damage, so it's only for 11 damage and a penalty charge. Because first would be very good if you draw this arm now. If you don't draw this arm now, it's very bad. But if we draw this arm, so everything is fine. Okay. This looks very good now. We missed the arm second cycle, yeah, but we overblock, so I probably don't care too much. It can have the 2 strength second cycle, go to 4 strength, deals 90. I don't care. If I struck now into limit break, it's fine. Limit break this turn is still good. If I draw into this arm, I can shuffle it back. If I draw into slime, it's bad. If I draw into power through, it's whatever. I can also just keep the struck. You know, struck is actually super strong. It cycle itself, cost 0 and block 20. So I can just do this arm into Rampage Whirlwind or something. This rock for 10, it's still dealing, it is 0 strength at the moment. 0 strength at the moment, so it's still dealing 45 with no weakness, and I'm only blocking for 24. So I'm taking a lot of damage actually if I don't play the struck here. Sure, I guess I play struck. And I can penip the Whirlwind right now, which I will do. So right now I'm blocking for, I'm taking 11, yeah? I'm taking 12. I can pay 2 HP for this and keep the power 2 in the deck and not redraw the wounds. That has to be much better than just playing the power 2 now to full block. And I do think I play the strike. We never die next cycle, so we just need to kill before the next debuff happens. Not debuff, before the third cycle. So take 13. Can even play this arm this turn, you know, depending on what we draw. Oh, that's a garbage draw. That's actually like super bad on a lot of levels. Oh, this draw is a complete utter garbage, yeah. So now I'm thinking that do we disarm this turn or not. It's still -1 strength for it, so it goes to +3 strength and then +4 strength. With no weakness, it's actually 90. 90 is not easy to block, because you still need to actually draw into the block card, even with healthy no pains and corruption. Oh, this draw is like, it's the absolute trust of the trust. Dealing 0 damage with a brimstone turn is awful. I mean, at least we get out of work. The next draw, disarm when the heart is buffing? No, but it kills the 1 strength it has right now. The third attack cycle is never happening, right? Like we get into that, we are dead. And artifact flip will not come in time. So I actually nullify this 1 strength. So it's defend, disarm, limit break, slime to block for 2. And deal 5 damage. Okay, Burning Pact doesn't... But Burning Pact doesn't actually take me the best damage. So we can Burning Pact first, because the don't need to save it for the burn, because there's still the second win here. Burning Pact is strike, yeah? Oh, 3-3, like come on, man. We have 5 energy, but it costs 3-3. So we cannot even reply vulnerable. Vulnerable runs after 2 turns. At least we have 20 strength and it's still vulnerable for 2 turns, so it's probably still enough to kill over 4 turns. We don't need to kill over 3, we need to kill over 4. But yeah, battle trance in here, nothing else to do. We definitely play the battle trance. Auto second win is good though. Auto second win is very good. Next turn 90 no weakness. And not a lot of block in here, but we have double pommel strike. Do we have enough block to survive next turn with this? If it's multi-hit right now into big hit right now into multi-hit next turn. Because it is 90. 90, we block 12, go to 24, 17, 17. Is 58, 58 lose 3, lose 6. Lose 6, lose 8. Wait, 34, 34, 24, 58, 58, lose 8. So it's 50. So yes, we do block next turn as long as we draw all of these. And we always draw into all of these because we have the pommel strike. We play one pommel strike, we always draw into this. And these all cost 0. Nothing to do? Yeah, nothing to do about it. But it is a consideration whether we should play power 2 second win or not. Because this turn is already full block. This turn is already full block. Like if we actually have to go down to single digit HP range, we have enough HP to play attack cards. Is what I'm talking about here. How much damage is this? 75 maximum, right? So this is 20, 52, 50, 57. I need to play power 2 without second wind to full block this if it's multi-hit. That's probably not cutting it. We still have 1 defense plus unused. Exactly 1. But we have enough damage. Hopefully. Yeah, hopium guys. Best case scenario is just that this is a multi-hit. If we win the 50-50 here, we are probably fine. Absolutely strip to artifact, and it's not like we have any other thing to do anyway. Yeah, we can do a real iron wave. Yes, that's actually true. And yeah, I actually do not want to redraw the wounds. Even if second win is a very good draw, I just exhaust everything. And yeah, we max out this turn. Not quite, but good enough, below 400. Okay, we lost the 50-50. This is 90 damage, and pommel strike both cost 3. And unfortunately, we have to play a pommel strike. So we lose out on a lot of damage with the whirlwind. This is not enough block, right? This is 90 damage. So we need to play pommel strike into the defense or we die. This flame, okay, it was bad, but the good news is that this flame barrier lines up with a multi-attack, so it's dealing 60 damage here. To cover for the missing damage. Yeah, right now we are not dead. Wait, it's only 90. Wait, hang on a second, it's only 90. Yeah, it's only 90 damage. So currently we have 95. 95 with this is actually 93. If we play this, we have 91. So you know what? If we play whirlwind right now, we live on 1 HP. 1 HP is only good if we can kill next turn. But this thing goes down. This is 180. So it goes down to 177. Okay, the only problem I see with the 1 HP though is that we don't actually have a lot of block cards in the deck. But it deals immediately so much damage here. Otherwise we are... How much damage are we dealing otherwise? We are doing pommel strike into a defense. So we are doing 48 into another 45. We deal 93. 93 plus another 5 from here is actually 98. 98 it goes and another 60. So 98 and another 60, it goes down to 199. 199, but we can only deal 140 damage next turn. And yeah, we have 2 turns to kill, it's true. So why should I lock myself in the position where I can die by not drawing a single block card. Your next turn with 1 defense? No, not true. I have the Iron Wave. I have the Iron Wave and another defense in the deck. So this defense is for attacking next turn, and then I have another defense for attacking the turn after. Well, the turn after we need to kill no matter what. So this is trading how much damage? I'm trading effectively... this is 180, yeah? And the other line is 98. So I'm trading 82 damage for how much HP? Defense blocking 15. Defense blocking 15, we need to play one more card. So it's actually blocking 13. I'm trading 13 HP for 83 damage. It still goes down to below 200 though, and we have 24 strength. One will runs out. 24 strength, any whirlwind is dealing 100, and then whirlwind the turn afterwards is killing. Okay, we block. We block here. Penny is also coming. Penny is also coming. We block here. And yeah, I definitely play whirlwind for 45. I don't play this whirlwind. Oh, by the way, if I did not play if I didn't we with this hand we win probably, but you know what's the interesting part? If I did not play the disarm on the off turn, we are dead now. Like we are dead by 1 HP. Like cool, isn't it? That the disarm on the off turn actually made the difference. So we do a wheel. We can do a wheel Iron Wave now and just play all the attacks. Okay, what is there any risk? Is there still any risk at this point? If I play no, honestly, if I take Beat of Death in here and I play Bash into Whirlwind, it max out damage immediately, yeah, and it puts this down to like 59, so it's actually 56. And then I have Penny retain with the Bash. And even if I bottom deck this will win, even if all of this cost 3, I still win. So yeah, just do that. Because there is still a very extremely small chance to lose here. So I Bash into Whirlwind, 2 cards max out, go down to 10 HP. And then next turn I play 1 card, go down to 7, it's dead. Like this is definitely the line. Wait, no, I don't waste Penny here. Yeah, I draw Whirlwind anyway, so it doesn't matter. And the defense. Whew. Okay, this win is good. Honestly, I feel happy about this win than the entire like 19 win streak, you know. Like no, seriously. This win alone is better than every win in the streak. Yeah, what are they like? Two actually low roll runs in a row, but in different ways. In really different ways. But this was really cool. That this one actually ended up winning. Even with the incredible luck of dual wielding Funeral Pain Plus on turn 1 in here, we still almost die in this fight. That's crazy. That's actually insane that we even have a chance to die here after this turn 1. But that's how it goes. Yeah, 37-4, and yeah, winning after this complete garbage act 2 is always like super sick. Oh, that was good. Can you imagine without the Funeral Pain first? Yeah, we are probably dead the first cycle. With that draw though, we are probably dead first cycle without the Funeral Pain Plus. Because the weakness also completely missed. The 3 Funeral Pain Plus, yes. Yeah, super low score, and it's not low score because we harm ourselves this time. For the Blood for Blood. It's actually low score because we skip every single elite in Act 2. Oh, that was sick. Let's play wheel Funeral Pain first into wheel. Yeah. No, the best frame this one came before that, when I wheel this corruption snake into existence. The red is actually, I mean almost, this place though. The bare marble place, like here. Didn't really play fully though, like because honestly, with how we drew in this fight, the disarm doesn't actually matter on the spear. But yeah, that was very good. Is this what the hell is this portion with the run though? Like, what is it? These flaws. And it also shows you, right, why I usually put so much emphasis on building a deck that's actually good for Act 2, like on like floor 2 or something in Act 1. If I can make the decision. Yeah, you see how awful it is if you're actually bad in Act 2. Like, holy crap, what is this? 21 damage, 25 damage, another 20. And then here bleeding stops a little bit, but it better stop because otherwise we are dead. But we are still losing HP every fight. And yeah, again, rematch 15, Taskmaster 29, and then here, okay, free fight. And this is another free fight, so that's good. And suddenly 0. Something happened after this, or secret to taking 0 damage, apparently is getting Bottle Flame on Bash Plus. But yeah, we also do better in here, like, of course. Oh yeah, good, that'd be a cool run. Okay, this was not a cool run, but this one was cool. Probably, I don't know about tomorrow. Like, we'll see whether my throat actually gets way worse or not, because I feel like I have overworked it today, like quite a lot. But we'll see. I mean, I'll know when I wake up. But yeah, for now I'll send you guys somewhere. Pentagram was super good, of course. Okay, Baylor is on. So we go over there. Yeah, they definitely got a little bit too hype in the second run. I can already feel the consequence of my action, you know. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys, as always, and yeah, see you later.